Here we go. Here we go.
We're live.
We're live. Are we live? Yay. Welcome, everyone. Hello, everybody. Give us a thumbs up. If you see us, we see you. What are we doing? What are we doing? Is everybody there? Says hello to everybody in the stream. I just got my notification. Okay.
We're up.
Notifications are good. Notifications are good. We're live. Hey, Reese. How you doing? Happy Thursday, everybody. Welcome back. We are here at Earthsome Emporium with Jen, and we are here with Cruise with Josh. Extra Magic with Peter and Mr. Scott McLean. How's everybody doing today? Hey, Reese. Hey, Sarah. Horizon. Rosalie. Haley. Mark. Todd. Mitch. Ivan, Richard, Zachary, Alicia, Mr. Cruz, Disney Nerds All Day, and Mike DeLuca. How are you guys doing? Who is first today? Mike DeLuca was first? Wow, first to comment? That's awesome. I'm surprised it wasn't Todd. Todd's always first. So welcome, everyone. Happy Thursday. Make sure you guys are sharing the stream out if you haven't already. We're just going to do some Disney Chit Chats, talk about life. How's everybody doing? What's going on? So I will go ahead and let these wonderful people introduce themselves. You want to go, Mr. Peter?
Me?
Yeah.
I am Peter from Extra Magic.
There you go.
Sounds like an AA anonymous meeting.
Thanks, Peter. I have a problem with Disney.
Yeah, I'm Peter. I have a Disney problem.
Disney.
Share the stream out, y'all, if you haven't already. Hey, Samara. Hey, Heather. How you doing, girl? We miss you. Hey, James. Samantha. Alex. And if you have not met the wonderful expert of the cruising industry, the one, the only, Cruise with Josh. Woo, he's here.
Hi, everybody. How we doing? Is everybody good? I hope you're good. I am well. What day is it? Is it tomorrow or tomorrow today? It doesn't really matter anymore. There's no such thing as Monday through Friday anymore.
It's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Right.
It's all blending in. We don't know what day it is anymore. We're so confused at this point. So how's everybody doing? Everybody staying healthy, I hope. And of course, the one, the only Mr. Scott McLean. Everybody knows the breaking operation.
I'm just here to fill the spot. I'm a crazy Uber driver. I'm a crazy Uber driver.
Cybersecurity, bodyguard, he does it all.
Bouncer, Scott. I feel like you'd make a really good bouncer.
I can, but I try to be a teddy bear. But if I have to, you know.
Yeah.
You have to. So awesome. Make sure y'all are sharing the stream out if you haven't already. Give us a thumbs up, blast it, Facebook it out, tweet it out, do all of that fun stuff. And I got a notification. Hopefully everybody else did too. All righty, there we go. I don't know why my mail client keeps opening. The struggle is real. I'm like, I don't want to read mail right now. I don't care. There we go. Everybody's saying, how y'all doing? We're hanging in there. How about you guys? We want to know how you guys are doing. I mean, it's been a little bit of a struggle. I know it's different. We can't be at our most favorite place on earth. We can't be home. It's going to be a little bit until we get home. So I guess we can start with what we were just talking about before we started the stream. We were talking about it backstage. Hopefully everybody has heard about that Universal is that they put out the official world. They're always first. They're always first because they can do that. Universal team members are non-union, but they did announce they will extend the closure of the parks till till the end of May. So that brings us to kind of our June 1st thing with Disney, but Disney hasn't said anything official yet. So the end of April thing, just get it out of your mind. It's not going to happen at this point. And they're going to pay, managers basically full-timers, managers, back of house, front of house, whoever, like they're gonna pay them as long as they're full-time, they're gonna get paid 80% of their wage, unless they're still currently working, because there are still team members that are currently working in the parks because they can't just, let it go to the elements. So there's still people working behind the scenes. So those folks will get paid their normal wage. So good for Uncle Jimmy. He's full-time. But unfortunately, the rest of the part-time team members will be furloughed by May 3rd, I believe. So that's kind of sad. So, it's just the reality. So hopefully y'all heard about that already. What do you guys think about that? What opinions?
I think it's the safest thing to do, even though it's unfortunate. I think it's, we need to be safe about it. I feel like, though, they are kind of pushing ahead more than like I would have thought. I mean, because what if things get better and like May 1st, a huge increase? I mean, for them to already say May 31st, it seems like they did a little too soon. I mean, I think that we should be safe, but I feel like that's 2 months. Like, it's April 9th. That's 2 months.
Well, it's going to be interesting if, all of the big news outlets and, the big wig officials are talking like we're supposed to be at the top point right now. And so we should start heading in, on the downward side of things and be getting back to normalcy at the bottom of that.
Right.
You have to wonder, is it going to take that long? Is it going to take till June 1st for things to get back to normal? I mean, for the Disney and theme park side of things, and then also for the cruising side of things. I mean, the cruise lines right now are halfway through May, but they can easily, a couple of them have already went through the end of May. It would be very interesting if they, they all, especially the big ones, jumped on board with that. But I don't know. I'm with Peter. I'm interested. I'm wondering if it's, maybe they're being proactive, and then so with that, could they step off of that? Like if we get to May 1st and things are looking like they're ready to open back up, could they step off of that, or would they have to go ahead? My first inclination would say they'd have to go to the end because, like Scott mentioned, you think about the workers. Are they going to have the workers in place for that?
No. I guarantee not. Just from everything that we've seen and we've watched, and everybody has their opinions on all what's going to entail for this to theme parks to be open. We sent home over 20,000 Disney College Program kids. So
wow,
80 minus 20 is 60. So give or take about the 60,000 that's left here in Orlando, not working. Some are working, some are not. Construction delays. There's a lot of ramifications to this. You can't open a theme park without everybody being ready to roll. I mean, we got to go back for training. I'm sure they're going to have to make sure everybody's healthy before they start working with guests. We're going to get all of that good stuff. Theme parks all cannot do that. So it's same thing with Universal. They're non-union, so they can furlough, lay off everybody that isn't full time. So they can do that without question because they're not union. They don't have to answer to a union. But that means they have to rehire. It's the same thing. They have theme parks and all the resorts too, all the hotels and everything. So, yeah.
So as of right now, hasn't Disney only announced dates for cruise lines, Adventure by Disney?
Yeah,
gosh, you're right. I did look into that Disney Wonder because the Canadian government, I guess, came out and said that ships are not allowed to dock in Canadian ports with more than 500 passengers.
Yes.
So that's why the Disney Wonder has had to stop their Alaskan cruises.
Right.
But other than that, Disney, said.
Oh, no, that's not what I'm trying to.
Disney pretty much said that they would only, until further notice. Universal's the only one who hard and fast came out and said, no, all of our stuff is done until May 31st, So, but I don't understand. I mean, Universal, I guess they can do whatever they want. They could come back earlier, but I mean, I don't see it because we were talking about it earlier when, not to jump ahead, but I don't know who I was talking to.
Hi, Dwuane.
I think
hi, Alicia.
I forget who I was talking to or whatever, but about Las Vegas buffets. Buffets are gonna. I highly doubt buffets will be available. Highly doubt certain things are gonna happen.
No.
Think about it. It's. What is the future going to look like? You know what I mean? What is the
right? And as a person who worked in Las Vegas in the service industry, in the hospitality industry, Vegas is far more strict than Orlando is, which I think Orlando should adopt something similar to how Vegas takes care of their guests, or how their hospitality employees are licensed, if that's the word. You have to pay for it out of your own pocket. Here, you go to responsible vendors. It's like, don't serve anybody under 21. All of that stuff, the serve safe, all of that stuff, your work pays for that. In Vegas, you got to pay it for yourself. And the one thing they do that we don't do here in Orlando, which boggles my mind because we're a service industry, more so, we're the #1 vacation destination in the world, is they give hepatitis A vaccines to all of the service employees. So everybody gets one. Like, you can't get your health card until you've had a shot. So is that going to be something we're going to have to get? I mean, the vaccine's months away. They're probably going to have to make sure everybody's vaccinated somehow. I mean, I'm surprised we don't do Hep A here to prevent like norovirus, like hepatitis A, because you're handling food. And your handler has to do that, So I don't know. Things are going to change. Yeah, people are going to have to wear masks. We talked about it on Peter's stream on yesterday. Right? Or Tuesday, we're going to have to probably wear masks. They will do thermoscan, temporal or forehead thermometers. They're going to have to do that. You're going to have to retrain those cast members. So, you know what I mean?
Do you think Disney will have themed masks? Like, are they going to put their Disney spin on it? I think.
Why not?
Straws. We're like, how long does it take to give me my Disney silicone straw? They just came out with it right before it closed, the reusable straws.
And here's something else that I wanted to bring up with, and I don't know if anybody would have insider info on this or not. Are they going to get rid of, with this time that they have, the people taking the food orders? Is it going to go like to what we were seeing in fast food restaurants, where McDonald's is starting to promote, and America, the baking industry is already doing, where they're getting rid of tellers and drive-ups and putting in just ATMs, where it's all going to be order either through the app or through a screen when you walk in.
Or they're going to put them in a cubicle.
Yeah, I mean, and is that what the future of what we get to expect, even on cruises? As far as I mean. I highly doubt you can get rid of the delivery. I mean, the waiters and your wait staff and stuff like that. But I don't know. I mean, Josh, have you put much thought into what you're expecting that first cruise when you go back, what it's going to be like?
I've tried, and honestly, it'll keep you up at night. So, right. Like, I've tried not to think about it, too much. But I mean, I think it'll have to be different. I think, as far as the cruise industry, it'll be, I think, less will be visually different on board, the onboard experience, and more will be different, the check-in experience. Like, I think a lot of the things, we said this on Peter's stream, but a lot of the things that they put into place, right before they shut the cruise lines down, the temperature screenings, the, deeper health background screenings, if you have underlying health conditions, you have to have a doctor's note, that kind of thing. I think those things will be around to stay at least until we get a vaccine.
I agree. Because the Disney food blog, there's so many other videos that they talked about that as well today, and everybody just comes out, what will it take for Disney to reopen or anything at all? And Menu has a good point. It's the same thing. We had 51 people in China because they had reopened some businesses. They had 51 people who had reoccurrence of coronavirus. So we thought that they were going to have, this is all just our opinion. We're just discussing, having a discussion among everybody, consult your medical professional if you have any actual questions. But I did see the news report that 51 people were reinfected. I was like, who survived coronavirus? And we thought, you're going to get an active immunity from, at least if you had it, you survived it, you're going to have it. It's like chicken pox. You're like, I'm good. But apparently not, because there's 51 people just got reinfected. So I don't know. I mean, you would think they would get something out of it for surviving such an awful bout of the flu, that they would be like, I'm good. That leads into, you can't open everything so quick, because then, Disney is known for being a cesspool of germs. Those kids lick everything, touch everything, they're constantly sanitizing your hands. So how are you going to control people. You can't.
Yeah.
So, oh, David says Peter's sitting up dressed is.
Well, here's a question for Josh, Peter, and Jen, of course. Do you think that they're going to, when they finally reopen the parks at limited and cruises, do you think they're going to have people standing there before you even get into the cruise terminal or start walking in with the temperature reading? Are they going to take?
I think we'll definitely see that in the terminal. Yeah, I think definitely in the terminal, especially those first couple of cruises. I fully expect them to be taking temperatures. And another thing that has, I think it was broke today even, but Carnival Cruise Line specifically, and I imagine that the other cruise lines will follow right on behind this. When one of them does something like this, they all tend to. But they announced that they have taken sailings through the end of July offline because they're going to be holding them at reduced capacity. Those first so folks that have already booked on those sailings, they're good. They're not canceled, right? The sailing is still happening for now, but they're not taking any more new bookings for it. The ships are not full. They're not sold out.
So what percentage are they running? Like 30%, 40%? What percentage?
I don't know. I may have said it in the news article, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I don't want to give a wrong number, but it was not anywhere close to full, right? And I see the benefit of that. When you get back, you don't want to just pack all these people right into this thing, and we don't really know how it's going to interact. Are people just going to get reinfected right off the bat? So I think they're probably playing it safe, and that's why I said I fully see all the other cruise lines following right behind on this. But
I agree, and I think they should do like a Vegas approach where everybody gets a health card somehow because you're handling buffets like you are in a closed space. Same thing with Disney. I mean, I am in hospitality. There's a reason why, like hospitality, if you serve food or beverage at Disney, you can't even have clear nail polish. So this is a treat right now, but nothing. They will send you home. That is that serious about Disney look. You can't have purple hair. You got to look, it's for safety. Like they don't want any foreign bodies. You can't wear rings, watches. They don't want anything falling in the food or drinks. They're that serious about it. So that's just going to take time to train too. So if they furlough everybody, they're going to have to, I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know what percentage of Disney cast members are part-time. I would say the majority, because it's pretty much impossible to get a full-time gig at Disney unless somebody literally passes away, because it's not a joke. It's not an exaggeration, but it's that difficult to even get a full-time or part-time position that's tipped up. Like, I was lucky, but I knew I was qualified, but I had friends who I coached them through it, still didn't get in. Like it is that hard to get those positions. And I know that, so there's not that many full-timers. I don't think it's going to be leaders, like that kind of thing. It's leaders, or you have subcontractors. So as part-time and seasonal type of people, like what's going to happen there? So I don't know. I'm not a union expert. That would be Mr. Scott McLean. All of Disney is union. You do not know that already.
Do you think that Disney will do something similar when they open back up? Do you think that they'll reduce capacity? I think they probably will.
Yeah, that's going to be hard.
What are you going to do? Because you're riding rides, shows. That's more people.
Hear me out. What if they did reduce, say, soft openings, reduce capacity? So we know the maximum for Magic Kingdom, Jen, is what, 40,000? Is it that much, or?
It's 100, but on a normal day for one park, the normal is about 50,000. I'm just going with Magic. That's normal.
What if they did a queue system where, like, I hate to say it, but
virtual queue,
Rise of the Resistance. Yeah. I'm just saying,
like one in and out.
But if they had to cordon off, and Disney could pull it off for fireworks, and you had to get a fast pass and you got a ticket and you had to stand in this area to watch it and to have separate. I mean, I hate to say it.
You see, like the circles on the ground that's like say like, do you see Disney doing that? Like putting circles on the ground?
I could. I honestly could.
I could see them being that extra, yeah.
Yeah, but then you're going to have the guests who always like, I paid a lot of money to be here.
Right, and that's the thing is like, I feel like that's what makes the difference.
ruined. I'm like, oh, here we go. So
yeah, like with the cruise.
Go ahead, Peter. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Go ahead.
With the cruise, you could just mark it as the cruise being sold out and just take it off the website. With Disney, you can't
do that.
They're not booked for a specific day. They have that.
They're there, right? Like,
use one day at Magic Kingdom.
Right. Like let's say you only did half the capacity. You only did maybe 30,000, maybe like a Halloween party. So only 30,000 people at Magic Kingdom. How do you prevent them not being at the same place at the same time? Yeah,
that too.
Easy. Rides are easy. It's going to take longer to ride a ride because you're going to have to space them out. So that's fine. And then in the queues, they'll just have the spaces. I can see rides okay, but like Country Bear Jamboree, places, fireworks, Royal Friendship Fair, places like things that are huge draws.
Well, but not even the delay, Jen, about every ride coming off, thoroughly having a crew there that all they do is wipe the ride when people get off.
They did that before this happened.
We saw that
on it.
Yeah, I mean, that was at SeaWorld. Remember, they were just wiping down the rides.
Every ride, every place doing it before Disney was. Actually, Disney never did that. From us being there the last day, we're holdouts. They never did that. There's no time. If you're ever worked in attractions, I never have. I just know how it works. That you have to have X amount of people per hour. You got to push them through. They don't got time to be wiping things down. But then they're going to have to change that. So the wait times are going to be like through the roof. We just have to be patient, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know where. I've been in the house. I'm not leaving my house this week. So,
well, and when it comes to the cruise industry and Disney, again, I mean, we've talked a lot about the people that are going to go and get and me asking Josh, what does he think it's going to be like for the crew? The last thing that the cruise line or Disney wants to do, or Universal or anyone for that matter, is get their own employees sick. Because like we were talking about before we went live, to train these people to be in the position to pull it off. Yeah, you can pull in a couple people to replace here and there, but if a whole cast gets sick,
what are you going to do?
You're done, and you're such tight quarters on the cruise, but also everyone kind of knows Disney, I'm not going to say it, but how everyone gets around. It's so tight quarters where the employees have to go and everything like that, that one person gets it, everybody's got it,
I know just from my workplace, we're such a tight little family unit that literally, I mean, you guys know, my manager's sick, I'm sick in 2 days because she's breathing on me. But nobody stays home when they're sick. I mean, as much as they tell you want to do that, but this is the reality. You can't stay home because you're going to get written up. You're going to get in trouble if you call out sick all the time. So yeah, we all go to work sick all the time. And it's in every department, not just food and beverage. Not just
everywhere. I mean, that's not even just at Disney. That's anywhere you go. I mean, people.
Unless you or they're not supposed to penalize you, but they're like, well, you better get a doctor's note. So if you have a cold, what are you going to get a cold for a URI? You're going to have to cough up the money to go get a doctor's note to come back. But they tell you you're not. It's purple, David. It's not black. It's purple.
So now, Peter, and I'll start with you. How soon, and we kind of touched base with this, and Josh even talked a little bit last night on his stream about this. We touched base on Wednesday. I don't know, there's been so many streams this week. It's hard to
one every day.
Peter, will you be the first one to get in line when the Disney announces they're opening? Or would you be willing to be the first one to go on a cruise, that very first cruise?
Oh yeah. Me and Josh, Josh is laughing because we've actually talked about this.
What's funny is it's like an everyday conversation. Peter's like, oh my gosh, I can't wait. Oh my gosh.
I said to Josh, the second that they released the cruise,
he only wants to be the first passenger on board. I'm like, dude, you're crazy. He's like,
Josh doesn't want to be the first, so we'll be the second or the third.
No, I'm shocked because I honestly thought that it was going to be Josh wanted to be the first and you want to be the second.
Well, let me tell you. So I will be the first person, and without sounding
crazy
without sounding like I don't care about the situation. First of all, let me say that we all on the stream tonight recognize the situation. There's a whole lot bigger things happening in the world right now than cruising and Disney. But the whole point of this is to make everybody happy, take your mind off of the situation right now and make everybody smile a little bit. So in the spirit of that, I would be typically the first person to say, the second the ships are running, I'm on board, right? But have to think of the folks that I interact with, and you know, my mother, she just had a very, very, very scary surgery, you know, one that she doesn't get sick from, and you know, so just thinking about the people around me, it kind of makes me think twice about that. My girlfriend, you know, her dad would be very prone to getting sick. So yeah.
So Mama Hope and your girlfriend's dad, you're not going on a cruise. You know?
So I have to think about the people around me and think, you know, oh, okay, that's probably not the best thing for them. So
to them, you know, kind of thing. You have to think of that. Like you're going to bring it home to them, or they're going to bring it home to them.
That's what I was going to ask you, Jen, is when they announce it, and I know it's killing you not being there, but with Rob being with what he does, are you kind of, is that in the back of your mind? Like, hey, should I go?
Going to the park full on PPE. I can do it. I have the training. I don't care. People are like, I'm not going to go to the park if they're going to tell me I'm going to have a mask on. I said, well, if I have to come in a full gown and gloves to go to the theme park and that's their requirement, I will abide by what Disney wants. And I know
buy a hazmat suit off of Amazon just so she can
hazmat suit with the packer on.
Yeah.
On 20
there you go.
off. Hey,
there you go.
I'm going to abide. Well, I'm going to have to be back before the park opens because we're going to have to retrain, clean the restaurant, decontaminate from head to toe, bleach every piece of clothing I own. You know, we're going to have to come back. As soon as I'm sure the cast members get the go-ahead, I mean, you'll be the first to know. I'll be like, you know, they called us today that we need to go in and, you know, fill out paperwork. It's basically a formality. We're going to have to reapply. So when I know, you'll be the first one to know, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. I mean, my workplace owns Splitsville, Homecoming, Splitsville, Tampa, and also Disneyland. They own Black Tap. They own Splitsville there. They own a lot of concepts on Disney property. They're trying to just keep all of that afloat. They've had to waste all that food. Liquor's fine. Liquor will keep. But food, I mean, you know what I mean? Like I'm sure they're keeping the managers. I'm sure they're still getting paid. But like, you know, that's for any business. So, and then they're going to have to rehire us all. This is all background checks all over again, you know, making sure everybody's up to snuff. And, you know, as soon as we know 2319, you got to stop. Yeah, they're gonna have to decon us. Exactly. I can see it happening. I mean, in my mind, I see it like a whole level 1 weapons of mass destruction thing where you're literally going like you have your warm zone. They're gonna like make sure you're, even if you have to Lysol me when I walk in, I don't care.
Do a little Lysol dance. They spray it around you.
Yes, exactly. I mean, that's going to be our reality, right? I mean, you're going to know too, Peter. Well, I mean, both of us will know. If we're allowed to tell you, I will tell you. If I'm not allowed to tell you, that I can't tell you. But I mean, you know,
I think Philip in the chat brings up a good point. He says, when will we know that the virus has finally gone? You really don't know. So it's like, if we wait a month or a year, I mean, you know, like I'm sure a year would be much safer, but still, there's really never a definite like, okay, the virus is gone.
There is an answer to that. The problem is, it is a year or so away. So when we get a vaccine,
at least
it's a lot more manageable.
Yes.
Right?
And I'm you know, and make sure you're not allergic. Hey, Lucicita. Hey, Katie. I want to say hi to y'all in the chat. Thank you for being here. Make sure you guys are sharing the stream out if you haven't already. Yes, I did.
My lovely daughter is here. Hello,
hey,
Amber.
How you doing, sweetie? Miss you. Love you. I'm glad you're being safe. You know, Rob's here too. He brought home some masks. I didn't have to sew this one after all because one of his coworkers brought me one too. So that one that I was going to sew, I didn't have to get one. I didn't have to sew one because I got one with the pop.
So speaking again about when it's going to be over, today I posted on Facebook that was brought to my attention from my daughter had brought it up, but the Lansing Journal, which is by East Lansing where she goes to school, they dug up all of the articles and I posted on my Facebook from 1918, the Spanish flu. And do you want to see something eerie? Those of you that have me on Facebook, if you look at it, from 102 years ago, it's talking about the exact same thing today, that we're shutting down the movie house indefinitely and we're shutting down all of this and no social gatherings. And it's so eerie. 102 years ago, we're in the same boat as them. And they were asking, when you read through the articles, it's asking the same question. When can you go out? When is it safe to go back? When is it safe? It's all the same questions. It doesn't matter that we have these TVs and all this, it's so.
Right. I mean, we have technology. We do know that, that's when they figured out hand washing is the key to preventing disease and prevention of that kind of thing. So that came out of that. That was the one good thing of the 1918 Spanish flu pandemic. But also, today, our mayor or something, or governor was talking about, because people are like, well, are we actually flattening the curve in Florida specifically? He said, yeah, we're checking all the numbers from all the counties, but in my county, their projected cases would have been over 400 as of today, and it's only 200. So we are flattening the curve. It is helping. So as much as we hate it, don't want to be home anymore.
Yeah,
that's 50%. I mean, yeah, roughly. But they're looking at, Osceola, Orange, Seminole, Volusia. So if it's about a 50% cutoff, we are doing something. It is working. So as long as that made me feel better. When I heard that, well, I'm like, okay, well, they projected us having 400 cases as of today, and we're at 200. So that's good. I'm happy about that.
That's great. Yeah.
Even in the world, it just the world confirmed cases just got cut off 20 minutes ago. So we've only gained, it's a lot, we've only gained 400 more cases than yesterday. So, but we're still talking, there was 84,700 cases worldwide today compared to 84,300 yesterday. Yeah. So it is flattening out, and we are the biggest, of course, just like the Olympics, we're winning, hands down. We've won all the medals of the COVID-19. So, I mean, unless other people aren't telling the truth on their numbers, but hey, that's for a different time.
No,
yeah, we are flattening the curve, but it's just there's so many what ifs. But I honestly would like the American public or the world public to call out, for the vast majority of us, we're gonna do the right things, and we're gonna wash our hands, and we're gonna follow the rules and follow the procedures. But if corporate America does not supply the tools for the employees and put in rules in place for the customers to follow those rules. Right now, yes, we're doing it, but it's under a microscope. Once we're back to full boat every day, rush hour traffic and everything, especially with what I do, construction, I've said this last time, that majority of the times when I go to a new job site, it's a porta-john. The hand sanitizer thing inside the porta-john is empty. There is no hand washing station or whatever, so I carry wipes in my vehicle, personal wipes in my vehicle, and extra water to wash my hands. But that's me, because I'm concerned about me and my family. But how many jobs don't have that for people? How many jobs in Florida are ran that? How many?
I think we're all going to have to do that. That's going to be a given. And that's a mandatory. It's going to be an OSHA requirement, or anything to open your business back up. You're going to have, X amount of hand washing sinks. In a restaurant, those are same thing. Health department. We get, how many times, you guys, I'm always freaking out because the health department's always doing an inspection every other week. It's going to be twice as extra. They're going to be inspecting every day, but hey, you know what? I know I can eat off the floor of my bar. Do that, bro. You know what I mean? I know
I recommend that, but
they always come when I'm there, so I'm always freaking out. I'm like,
is that a TikTok challenge, Jen?
We're in the house.
The crazy TikTok challenges that are people getting in trouble for, like certain girls on an airliner and nasty things. So eating off the floor, is that a TikTok challenge? No,
we're not going to do that. We got enough stuff to worry about right now. But how are you guys doing? Christopher says, I would rock a rhinestone hazmat suit. I would do it too. But I'm afraid the glue would compromise the integrity of the suit. But yes, I don't know. I mean, I'll find out. So thank you for being here, guys. I really, 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 really appreciate it. I've missed you guys so much. I'm done being mopey and depressed. We want to be here for the long haul. So I'm going to try to get back to, let's try to do a 3-day-a-week schedule. I'm not giving you 5 because, that's just crazy. But maybe do, let's start off with 3 days a week. Let's keep it consistent. I know you guys miss that. I get messages from y'all every day, and I'm tired of moping up there watching Tiger King.
Oh my gosh. Where's your little pet tiger at? You don't have your tiger tonight.
Oh, he's upstairs, Peter and I. But you know what's really helped my sanity is these wonderful people out here. Download House Party. I mean, something that we do. We wake up, we fall asleep, like literally like watching House Party. Last night, like a bunch of babies. I put on happily. We watched Fantasmics. We were going da, 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 da. We were just like doing the whole dance and watching Fantasmic together on House Party.
Who brought this coronavirus? That lady Carol Baskins.
Josh, that's Rob.
I know. Yeah, that's her husband.
Yeah, all day.
I'm seeing him right now, but that's her husband.
Oh yeah, he's like he didn't want to watch Tiger King, but I put it on the TV. He has no choice. But it's good entertainment. The ladies here in Tampa. I want to go visit. So Carol Baskin, guilty or not? If you haven't watched Tiger King, I'm telling you, you want something to like. I know it's brain numbing, but it's hilarious. So we've been doing it in 90 Day Fiance. We're still on it. We're still on that roll. I've converted poor Peter and Heather to watching 90 Day and Todd now too. So
let me ask this: we've talked about the cruises, we've talked about the parks.
Yeah.
Do you guys miss going to a restaurant to eat?
Yes.
3 weeks.
Yes. Oh my gosh, yes.
I'll only do so much.
Yeah, no, just like being able to go outside or you can go outside now, but like go somewhere, being able to go somewhere and not feel like you're in like a war zone. Like I miss that. You know what I mean?
Now you're like, where's the people?
Yeah, like you go to the grocery store and like normally, you try to interact with people. Now it is the opposite. You make every possible attempt to avoid people at all costs.
Yeah.
Hospitality's down the toilet.
It's like, well, I do that anyway when I go to the grocery store, so I just avoid people.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no.
You're dressed. No, I'm glad. I think I'm sure we all want to go back to normal. I watched the news clip this morning because I still watch a lot of South Florida. They were handing out paper applications today in Hialeah because last week when they did it or the day before, it was a madhouse. So now they don't want you to do that because you're supposed to be social distancing. People were like grabbing everywhere. So now you have to drive through just like the testing center. Then they'll hand you an application. But people were like bombarding the
application for what?
Because you're in Florida, Florida, like you said, we can't punch ballots. Our unemployment websites crashed and burned. $77 million. Can't handle it. They were handing, we can't vote. We can't fill out applications. We just can't do it. So they were handing out paper ones.
Well, why don't you call up North Carolina? Because ours is crashing and burning right there. Every single time, the last 3 days, I have tried to log on to that thing, crash.
Yeah. Well, they're handing out paper applications, which I might have to do that. But, because you don't even know if you got through or not. Some people got a pending, not pending. It's a hot mess. And then they'll actually mail it for you for free if you turn it into the place by 4:00. I think it's a UPS or FedEx place down there because a lot of people. It's a more denser population in Miami. Hialeah is in Miami. It's one of the cities in Miami. People are like hungry. They live paycheck to paycheck. They can't even eat. They don't have any food to put on their table, and we still cannot get it together with this. So they're really desperate, and so. People were like grabbing out of the people's hands. So they're like, no, we're not going to do that. We're supposed to be social distancing. We saw the footage.
Social distancing.
They flamed all over national media about how everyone in Florida was lined up and nobody was social distancing or whatever. It's not that hard to pass out paper. You know what I mean? I don't understand why people had to be like that. I just, you would think that there's a way that you could do it better. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's such a shame that so many millions of people in Florida are just they're not being. You think by now it's been, Jen, how long has it been? You've been talking about this with us since it started, since you were since you were laid off. I mean, you've been talking about this, and you still cannot get through.
No, and out of all the employees, all the cast members that I work with, only 2 people have gotten actual money in their account. It took weeks, and we're still and those are the 2 people that applied before we were laid off.
And all I was thinking about is the people that were flaming Disney because they weren't allowed to ride Rise of the Resistance because they got a late boarding party, but yet that was fixed relatively fast.
Yeah, we did.
Now, the state of Florida, with all of the resources they have available that they could call anybody to help them, here we are weeks later and still cannot do unemployment.
So, as far as I know, in my restaurant, I don't know how anybody else is. We lost Peter. Hopefully his Wi-Fi comes back. I know many, because all of Disney Springs is third party. If y'all didn't know that, all of the full service restaurants, like Cowfish, wrong resort girl, Boathouse, Paddlefish, all the full service sit down restaurants for Disney Springs are all owned by third party companies. So it's you're still a cast member. You still have to go through traditions of our town, and you still have to abide by Disney rules, all that. But you pay rent to Mickey, so you're not owned by Disney. But still, we got furloughed or laid off. We all did around the same time. They gave us care packages, which was really nice. Like the last day, everybody could pick up their paychecks, and nobody was social distancing that day because everybody was hugging, crying, bawling. Because we're very close. I talk to them every single day, but nobody's been able to get money. Literally, 2 people. I have some fellow cast members that one of them got a job at Walmart stocking Winn-Dixie. They're hiring people at night. I would work on the overnight because there's nobody there.
Yeah.
I work at night when there's no people.
Something.
They're just stocking because they need people right now to stock shelves. Publix, Walmart, Winn-Dixie, any of the grocery stores, Costco. I don't know if Costco's hiring or not, but any of those places that need people that's hourly. That's a huge pay cut for a lot of us in food and beverage, but how much money?
And here's something. My son Damon worked at Myers for 2 years, but people here are forgetting that when everything comes off the trucks and has to go to the floor at night, it all has to be wiped down and decontaminated. So it's not like before where it was just throwing it on racks and going out and putting it. No, it all has to be wiped down. It all has to be sanitized.
Right.
So the process is taking that much longer, and it's going to be the same way when we keep going back to this with cruising and Disney, that all produce, everything that goes on them ships at each port, everything that comes in every day to Disney to restock all the food, all of that. So the process, they're going to have to keep it smaller people because they'll never be able to feed everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they're going to do all them extra steps.
Right.
Well, they don't want to overcommit and underdeliver.
Exactly.
Right. You're better to say, it's a 60-minute wait, and then you're in 30 minutes. You're like, ooh, that was good. You're like, you better just get
really happy.
So
but
Josh, how do you think this pandemic has changed your life going forward in the future? Can you ever see yourself just going back risk-free, no mask, no gloves, opening the door of a 7-Eleven and going in and getting a big gulp and grabbing the cup from the thing? And
7-Eleven? No, never, ever. No. I think it has definitely made me think a little more about. Peter's back. Hi, Peter.
Hey.
Cat pulled the Wi-Fi.
No, there's some stuff going on outside my apartment right now.
Okay.
boys, what you
can you take the stream with you and show it?
Have a live report.
That's right. Breaking news.
I had to get some water too.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's definitely going to make me think about my cleaning habits for when I touch something. I never would carry hand sanitizer with me. Oh my gosh, I'm always going to carry hand sanitizer with me now.
Who's bag?
Well, in my cruise bag, yes. But I mean, like, just day to day going around, whatever. Like going to the grocery store, like I would touch the shopping cart, wouldn't really think anything of it.
Now you're like,
I think that, all the, Publix and Food Lion, Walmart, they've all got the little handy wipes now when you walk through the front door. And I think those are probably going to stick around. I don't see the companies pulling those away because it would almost look bad,
Well, and that's all because of, that's been on cruise ships. I don't know. The first time I was shocked on the Disney cruise walking in and they hand everybody a hand wipe. You know what I mean? When you're walking, that's what they did.
Hands is there the wash your hands song.
Yeah, and that's the thing about cruise ships is they're very strict about washing your hand. I mean, that's always been like that because of the things that happen on cruise ships with the outbreak. So, I mean, I don't see like too many things changing as far as that on cruises, just because. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Well, my question, Peter, was for Josh and I'll say it to you. What has this done to change your future? Like what I told Josh, walking into 7-Eleven, grabbing that door handle, walking to the Big Gulp thing, grabbing the cup, filling it up. What has this done to change you? Now, are you and that's where Josh went on about being more clean and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, but I never realized how many times I touched my face, how many times I wipe the corner of my eyes, how many times I go to my nose, how many times I wipe the sides of my mouth. I never realized I do it. It's a nervous tick that I'm constantly, and to tell myself not to do it, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. I think it makes it worse though when you tell yourself not to do it. Like you're like subconsciously, and then you think, darn you, Scott! Now my whole face is itching.
I know. But mine's been doing it the whole time.
You guys are going to be on fire for the next 5 minutes, thanks to you.
Yeah, exactly. And I heard like the one guy I was watching when it all this B-roll they have now is the one guy said, even going to the store with we talked about this, Scott and I, with the gloves. I said, even if it's just like you have to treat it just like you would going into like a patient's room. Like I put my gloves on right before, like I put my mask on and then I put my gloves in right before I go into the store. And then you touch what you buy.
Right.
And then you're not going to just throw it in your fridge when you get home. And then you take off your gloves inside and out, outside of your car, put it in your dirty bag, sanitize your hands, and then take off your mask, and then sanitize your hands again before you get in the car.
Right.
Like I don't know if we need to do more education about like hot zones and warm and cold. Like you don't want to bring it into the car and don't manhandle all the food. Now, like Scott said, now's not the time to be like, I want like that box in the back. No. You just grab what you need and you just go. Yeah, and you touch your face. Like the gloves make you not want to touch your face because you're like, oh, I have gloves on.
But you know what? I see more people like with their gloves on, and you see them on their phone, and you see them rubbing them. Like that is doing nothing for you, folks. Because you take your gloves off and you touch your phone.
Yeah, that's true.
Now you have everything on your phone, and now it's on your hands. And then when you scratch your face in 2 minutes, it's going to be on your face.
91% isopropyl alcohol. I always do this. I always carried it on my back.
It's not really good.
I always have, even before the pandemic. This is always not. I have bottles of these. These are old Bath and Body Works bottles, and I just have isopropyl in here. I always decontaminate my phone because there's about 80% like poopy matter on your phone. Your phone is filthy, and it's touching your face. And like I always, not just because I want my lens clean because of the picture, but I've always done it. And so now, like, I think we're going to all be more aware of that. Or what you can do is decontaminate your phone, and that's fine. Put it in a Ziploc bag. When you go in the store, and at least you're holding it through the Ziploc bag. It's
just take it out of the Ziploc before you, take it.
Like if you do like the self-service at Walmart, what I've been doing lately, instead of touching the screen and having to do all the things with that, if you use Walmart Pay on your phone, you never have to touch the screen. So like you take your items, you scan them through, blah, blah, blah. And then like you open up the app and you scan this like barcode and like you never touch the screen at all.
Or I've seen people use their debit card and have the glove, and then they use that to put their PIN number in. They use the debit card,
Yeah.
and then just spray your. You know?
The bottom line is, no matter what you touch, as long as you don't have open sores on your hands and you wash them when you're done, you will never get the coronavirus, because it has to be, it's droplet, correct, Jen? It's not.
I mean, you have to understand that this mask, and they've told us 1,000 times, is to prevent you from infecting others. And that's why everybody should be wearing a mask, not because it's necessarily preventing you from getting the droplet. It is airborne, but you can if you have an N95, but most of us don't. And it's just a cotton mask. You can do the best you can. But it prevents you. You don't know if you're an asymptomatic carrier. There's a lot of those people that are carriers of the virus, but have no symptoms. You're the ones infecting everybody at Walmart, you know? So that's why they suggest everybody wear a mask regardless, just to prevent giving it to each other. And like, that's not, I don't think that that's a ridiculous, request for them to do that, you know? And if we go back to Disney, I mean, we're going to just be like hot, but hey, you know, we'll save money on lip gloss. We'll never have to do it again. You know,
So, how about if we try something else?
Right.
What is everybody doing for the holiday this weekend? Because it's Passover, it's Easter, is people still getting together? Like, I know we're not as a family.
Yeah.
You know what? Like,
So, my family is not. My girlfriend's family, they are, but they're doing like a little thing outside, and they're gonna have everybody, these separate families, at least 10 feet apart from each other. So everybody's in the same yard. Yeah, coming to the same yard. You know, do like a little Easter service together or whatever. But their respective families, and everybody's gonna have on their masks and gloves too, is staying 10 feet apart from each other. So
we're doing ours on house party. So my family will be here, my brother and his family will be there, and whoever else wants to join the family will all we're going to set up cameras to oversee, so we'll all eat dinner together, but at your own respective house. So that's how we're doing it.
that is cool. Yeah. Peter, are you and Colby doing anything special for the holiday?
No. We will not be doing anything.
Not going to be a block party there at the
no laser pointer chases or.
Well, I mean, maybe I'll get him special tuna that night, and
the Easter Bunny was supposed to bring him a special tree.
Yeah, Peter, why don't you tell everybody about Colby's?
Colby, do you know?
Amazon. No, Amazon is just messed up. My order.
Oh.
Well, earlier today, Peter heard how I feel about Grubhub is the same way. So
they delivered it to a closed clubhouse. Like my clubhouse in the front here is not even open and accepting.
How did you get it in there?
They didn't. I don't know what happened to it. It's like on the app.
It was delivered and it wasn't delivered.
It was marked as delivered and it said it was handed to a receptionist. I called up the clubhouse and the clubhouse is closed, not accepting deliveries.
Oh, wow.
And they don't know where it is. So,
you guys hear me okay? Because Newsfan can't hear me. Can everybody hear me? Yes? Am I not loud? I mean, Rob always too loud, so I was trying to take it down a notch, but I can crank it up a little bit if I'm not loud. And I can always hook up the mic, or next time we do this, I could do it up in the filming room, which I'll have the big old mic, but I don't think you need all that. You can hear me just fine, right? Okay. So
yeah.
Yeah, I do. The question of what I was using is 91% isopropyl alcohol. So,
that's Ranger, her granddaughter is in isolation right now. She has the coronavirus.
Who?
Menu Ranger. Menu Ranger. So it's so sad.
That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. Hey,
so now,
really? Hey, guys.
So, Josh, you talk about your girlfriend a lot. So your girlfriend does not live in North Carolina then? Or
Yes, she does. Yeah, she actually lives about 10 minutes away from me. But she goes to school, to college about an hour and 45 from me. So she goes to the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill.
Nice.
But of course, all of that has been canceled. So she's at home right now. So, but I haven't, because of all of this.
Her, or are you guys staying away, or?
No, I haven't seen her. Technically, yesterday has been 14 days. So I was, when all of this started 2 weeks ago, I was still at work and everything. So she had not been to work. And of course, like I said, her dad, very, very, very prone to get this, has a lot of underlying health conditions. So, we thought it best that we not get together for 2 weeks. And so yesterday made 14 days. So technically, I am
quarantined.
I'm cleansed.
You're cleansed.
Yeah.
So you're free until you come around somebody else, and then it starts all over.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So I've not interacted with any human being in person in 2 weeks now, and it's been quite the mental challenge, I must say. I mean, I don't even have. This is Larry, and this is Tim.
All right.
My two friends that have been keeping me company for the past 2 weeks.
So has anybody ran out of movies or TV programs to watch?
No.
Thank
I have a
God.
whole list. I still have a running list that I need to get through.
Disney Plus.
I was about to say, if we have Disney Plus, then could you ever run out of a list? Could you ever?
Between that and Netflix.
Yeah.
Well, let me rephrase it. Is anybody sick of laying in their bed or sitting in their chair on the couch and watching? Yep. See that? I don't even have to finish.
I'm not really sick of it.
Yeah. No, this is a daily life for me. I mean, it's,
There's like, welcome to my world. People.
I mean, it's boring, but like.
Yeah. But we get to talk to our friends here. I mean, we could do something fun. I'm tired of talking to Corona. But, I mean, if the people don't know, if you want to, we talked about this in your stream too, how you guys met, how Peter and I met. I mean, you guys probably know how Peter and I met because you guys were there. We move it, shake it, mouse dance at street party.
It was an interesting story actually how we met, because I was waiting for Move It, Shake It, and I saw you with the whole setup, and I remember seeing your channel before, so I logged onto YouTube and I went to your channel. And I was like, oh, like she's live. That must, because like I didn't know like it was you. So I was like, oh, like it must be her because she's live. I click on the stream and the camera's actually facing me, and I see myself there. I am like watching your stream in your stream, and I'm like, oh, well, here I am on the stream.
Yeah, that's how we met.
Yeah, and I remember after Move It, Shake It, you were like, oh, you want to know the fastest way to get to Starbucks? And I'm like, yeah. And you're like, follow the parade. So it's just like we ran.
I will get to the Starbucks ASAP. Yeah, that's how I do.
We follow the parade down to Starbucks.
I do it all the time. I'm like, hey, I don't have to fight through people.
Yeah, the fastest way to get out of Disney, follow the parade, because the parade goes towards the exit. Just follow the parade.
Yep, it was fun because Peter was like, who are you streaming for? I'm like, myself. At first, I was like, oh God, this is one of those new people streaming for that evil channel. Like, God, I got scared for a minute. And then that's why, Scott was like, 911? Who is that?
Yeah, Scott has told me this, because Jen, when she goes to the parks, she is a female, and, there's weird people out there. So it's like, you got to be careful.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful. And luckily we are at Disney, which is a very public place, and you're on camera all the time anyway. When you're at Disney, so for the most part, it's very safe.
For the most part, yeah. What's your? Oh gosh, not so secret anymore. Yeah, everybody knows that. Yeah, Jason. How about what's your favorite? I know you've been to Disney quite a few times, Josh. We never asked you. You asked us what our favorite park is. What's your favorite park? Because
Magic Kingdom. You know, Magic Kingdom.
Magic Kingdom.
See,
love.
for a reason.
I love Magic Kingdom. I growing up was I think much like any boy, was a huge fan of trains. And so the train, the Walt Disney World Express at Magic Kingdom just has always stuck with me. It's a shame that it's down right
Railroad.
the Tron coaster, but
I actually haven't been on the train since I moved down here.
wow.
I've never been on the
How long
train.
has it been down?
Or you went, it was open, but you never went on it before it went down for construction.
I don't know if it was even open because I moved down here in March. I think it was closed.
It was closed when I went in May.
You're right. It closed in January. Riley Ray, yes.
Yeah, so I just missed it. So the last time I was on that train was like 6 years ago.
Yeah.
I do like that. And that was another thing. I was watching, one of the videos today. Braden's video actually did a good job of that. I'm like, this is stressing me out because of like now with all of this, with all of the projects, like he had talked about one of those things where, like Epcot experience, how like we go in there, that's going to be the future of Epcot. I mean, we expect there are going to be major delays on all these attractions.
Yeah.
And he was basically saying that, well, now he can talk about it. Like it's a rumor. We still have to say allegedly, supposedly, like just for YouTube purposes, that they were talking about the Mary Poppins ride that was going to go back in the UK pavilion was going to be teacups. That's what it was going to be. People were like, oh, is it going to be a dark ride? It's going to be carousel. It was going to be. But
that's what I've heard.
More teacups. They wanted an indoor attractions, just something for the kids to do more in the World Showcase Pavilion than just most of the rides are in Future World. So there's more stuff to do in World Showcase for the kids. But they said it was one of those, he was saying that one of those projects, that's one of the projects where it was going to be it was maybe going to happen, not quite sure, but now it's probably not even going to happen for years and years to come because it was one of those, like, it's going to be tabled just because, like, everything's going to be delayed now. I mean, even Tron, like, it is halfway there, but, that's going to be delayed. I mean, can't have construction crews. I mean,
well, I heard that they're putting all the resources towards the rides and the attractions that are like mostly done, like Tron,
Ratatouille.
Ratatouille is very close to being done. I mean,
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, Ratatouille's supposed to open in June, so I'm like, oh man, I was ready.
Yeah,
to out. Gonna be another 24 hours sleepless stream just to be there first thing in the morning. I mean, we were ready. Heather and I were ready for this.
Yeah, and I feel bad because the construction stopped over there and it is left in shambles. Like it is just like they left it. I mean, it sucks because they can't do construction, but it is just in shambles.
On I-4, there's tractors, heavy equipment, stuff just in the middle of the street. Like in the middle of I-4, they just left all the equipment there. That's got to cost millions of dollars.
Yeah, it's sitting there.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't know. Yeah, track was the other rumor, but that's going to be Ratatouille. Ratatouille is going to be trackless. So hopefully they get Ratatouille done. But like he was saying, that's going to be like, I don't know, the scenarios of when it's going to be open. I don't know. I can't tell you, but for sure it ain't going to be before June 1st.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's I met Jen way before just corresponding and all that, and then I met Jen when we were there a year and a half, 2 years ago. Mickey's Not So Scary. I remember me and Vicky were in line at Pico's Bill, and all of a sudden, and I see her come in, but there's a delay, and then all of a sudden, here's this woman screaming and yelling with her arms waving, going, "Oh my God!" running across Pico's Bills, and that's how I met her. And actually, how I met
was Carol Baskin.
How I met Josh was never met him in person. He's never met me, but I met him because 2 years ago, me and Vicky were thinking of going on a Royal Caribbean cruise because we've only cruised Disney. And we found a cruise, and I think this is the one I watched. I just typed in Royal Caribbean in YouTube, and it came up with every Carnival cruise ever on Royal Caribbean Cruise.
Oh, no.
And here's this guy with these glasses, and I didn't realize it until I just went back but on part 1, my Royal Nightmare, Peter's on there FaceTiming with Josh. So technically I've only known Peter since Peter met Jen on stream, but really I've seen Peter 2 years ago on a YouTube video, which I just found out.
That's weird. That's so weird. That's right. So
what did you type in?
I just typed in Royal Caribbean and looking through all the things, and I see this this JH Productions guy. Me and Vicky watched it to find out about Royal Caribbean, and it was like, what is going on? So I forgot all about it until the other night when we were talking.
We were just talking about. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. We were talking about it on Tuesday night on Peter's stream. Yeah, Peter was in that video.
Well, I didn't put two and two together that you guys were talking about that video until we got up.
But now when you go back and watch it, can you like see how they mesh just perfectly together? It's like a series. It's like a skit, but part 1 and part 2.
No, it was awesome. I mean, it was but it was so funny. And then when Peter kept referring to when we started talking and video chatting and stuff, you know, a year ago, he would talk about his friend Josh. And I never put 2 and 2 together that we had watched this video until the other night. It was like
my whole series on the Allure of the Seas. Peter is in that entire series.
It's
that was actually was that the first cruise that we went on together?
Yes.
Yeah, the Allure of the Seas
was
the first cruise that we went on together. The first videos that he was in was my tour on the Norwegian Breakaway, which was the December before that.
Well, I just find it so ironic on how small the world truly is.
Yeah.
Peter meets Jen at Move It, Shake It, whatever. I start to get to know Peter or whatever, start talking and everything like that. And we're more Florida than cruises. We've only been on 2 cruises, Disney cruises. And it just so happens 2 years ago, I looked for Royal Caribbean cruises to find out, is it worth it? You know, because I'm on the other side of it. We've only ever cruised 2 Disney cruises. Right. And I'm like, am I going to be that disappointed going on another cruise? You know what I mean? So, and we just I put it up big screen, Mickey watched your cruise, and here we are now, and me finally putting it all together that I actually knew of you two before I met Jen. And it's like
small world. It's kind of crazy. Yeah.
Small world after all.
It's a really small world.
It is. If you guys have any questions at all on, you know, and how about cruising, and I know that Josh has a cruise coming up for July. So, you know, I just think, like Scott said, if we could, like, I don't know if Peter could handle it. Like, we need to do a cruise that Josh will organize and no cruise. I mean, Peter's not going to get
Peter gets no sleep. He gets over there. He's like, oh, I think I'm having internet connection issues.
I know. I didn't even talk to Jen about that when I brought it up, but I was hoping that this was going to happen. I didn't think I was going to be in the vlog or the live stream, but I'm serious, and I am going to be on Jen so bad, and she's got so much to do. But it's like, Jen, we're gonna have the cruise director, Mr. Holcomb.
We're going to do
all of us and everything about what it is to be part of Josh's cruise world. And then we're going to turn around and maybe do a 4-day cruise and a 3-day land. And Jen plans everything on land. And I think it would be awesome.
Yeah.
The problem is how are we going to navigate 175 people that are going to want to do this?
I know we can get it. We're all travel agents here. Come on now.
Well, I mean, it's going to be great herding 175 people, you know, it
would be a challenge, but it's definitely doable.
I think it would be a blast. I think it would be awesome.
It would definitely involve cooperation from the cruise line and Disney ultimately.
Well, the only part that where Peter's stressed out is because he doesn't understand that all the people are doing it. The night between the cruise and the land part of it, we're all staying at Peter's apartment.
Yeah,
all of us.
So Colby, move over
on this little couch over here.
We appreciate it. Thank you guys for also helping us out. I mean, definitely rewatch a lot of vlogs. That's definitely helping us out. Being that it doesn't matter as much. I mean, we can't be out there right now because we're doing what we need to do. But, you're really bored. I've got 5, 10, 12, 24-hour live streams. You could play in the background. Miss Tiffany Jockers sent me an Insta story earlier saying that she was rewatching the parade for Mickey's Not So Scary and watching the booty parade. And, we were there 28.
Every single night we were at Booty U.
Mickey's Not So Scary. You want the Once Upon a Christmas Time parade? I mean,
How many of did you go to every single one, or how many would you think?
times, and Heather went 28. Peter went a little less because then he's like, I'll work tomorrow. Yeah. Me, I'll try to.
I was like, are you going to Disney tonight? He was like, oh, no, I
mean, like, I wasn't doing the same thing. Yeah, I had to get up at 4:30 in the morning. I work in the morning. I stream at night, but I can handle.
Well, because we used to watch Hocus Pocus, and then I would leave after Hocus Pocus at like 11:30. I wouldn't get home till like 12:30, and then I would have to wake up the next morning at 7:30 a.m.
Exactly. And like all of those streams, especially the last week, I'm always in front, bobbing and weaving. I will do what I need to do, and it's not in fast motion. I will get to.
What a lot of people don't know is Jen on Monday when she would stream early and then stream all day and stay till the end, and then leave at midnight, turn around, get home at 2 a.m. She had to be back up at 4:30 to go to work on Tuesday.
Yeah,
it was like
I got sick all the time, but that's why we had to like. Because we're not trying to get, but that was, but I mean, that's what I want to do. Like, I just want to be out there. For me, like, I know a lot of YouTubers think, like, this is work. I'm like, this isn't work for me. Like, if I could do this full time, which is my dream, this is not work. This is fun. I get to hang out with my most favorite people in the world and share the one thing that I love the most, which is giving you guys the magic. Because I know if I didn't live here and I didn't live 20 minutes or, an hour away from Disney, I'd be like, post-Disney depression is real. Like I would not make it.
Yeah. So. Yeah, this is how everybody else feels, Peter and Jen. This is how we feel right now, having not been at the Disney parks for a month. That withdrawal that you guys are going through, that's what the rest of the world feels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to roll around the hut grass.
Peter's like, I don't know how much longer we can go on like this. I'm like,
I can't take it.
Yeah, the last night we laid on the grass in the hub and we watched A Kiss Goodnight because Josh, like I didn't know if you knew, there's a grass patch that you can lay on in the hub, which is like
yeah.
And we watched like A Kiss Goodnight.
After the fireworks.
Yeah, so after the fireworks. They have
when the castle does the whole little thing.
Well, actually, there's two shows. There's two shows after the fireworks. There's Once Upon a Time, which is when the castle does like the projections. And then there's a Kiss Goodnight, which happens twice.
4 times. 4 times.
4
Kiss
times.
Happens 4 times. Yes.
So,
unless it's party night, which it is.
So at what point do they turn the light switch off and say, "Okay, it's time to leave"?
Well,
after the on a party night and they weren't going to turn on. We're like, what is going on? I'm like, why is there Kiss Goodnight? What the heck? But it was a party night. We didn't know that they didn't do Kiss Goodnight during the party night. So I can tell the story of how he made sure that the Kiss Goodnight happened. Because what happened was.
All I did was, it was one of our last nights there, and there were maybe 9 of us still hanging out by the castle, and it had already been 40 minutes since the last show, and it's like, when is it? And all of a sudden, Jen said, "Hey, they're closing up the castle," meaning that they're closing it up, and everyone's coming out. And underneath to the right, a guy come walking out, and he had an iPad with a bunch of well-dressed people. So I walked over there and did the Scott thing, and might have mentioned a few names and everything like that. And he goes, "Well, really?" He goes, "Well, that was the first day that they started doing a new schedule to get people out of the park sooner instead of doing it at a certain time. They changed it. Well, they weren't going to do Kiss Goodnight that night." And he goes, "Well, hold on one second." He goes, "Any friends of blah, blah, blah." And he punched on the iPad, and the iPad kept saying, "Code not available, code not available." And all of a sudden he does it one more time, and he goes, "All right, give it 30 seconds. And all of a sudden, boom, the castle lights up. And for us and 4 other people that were behind us, we got our own showing of A Kiss Goodnight.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was making it happen. True story.
And it was so awesome, and it's a story that will go on. And it was Jen streamed it all, and it was fantastic.
It was a Monday because they started doing that on Mondays, where they finish the attractions at 8, close the park at 9 because they want you out of here. So it wasn't a party night then, but because party nights, they don't do Kiss Goodnight either. It's so weird. They just want you out.
But that was like the first day that they had started doing that new.
Yeah, and we were waiting almost an hour, and then cast members were walking. I'm like, they're sweeping us. I'm like, what? That's so weird. I'm like, they didn't even do the kiss goodnight. And the kiss goodnight happens 4 times. I know the first time you guys did that, Vicky didn't know that she thought it only happened once.
Right.
But it happened 4 times, like every quarter of the hour. So if you miss the first one, there'll be 3 more. You know? But it's basically to get you out the door. But it is kind of nice, like that last little oomph, you know, and make you feel, okay, we'll see you real soon. But, you know.
Yeah. And it's just magical. It's so Josh, let me ask you this, because you've been on so many cruises.
Okay.
Is the post-cruise depression when you wake up that morning, you're in port, you got to get off the ship, is it just as bad as you can imagine as post-Disney?
Oh my God. Well, I don't know about post. I don't know. That's a good question. I guess it depends on your level of investment for the cruising versus Disney. But I can tell you that post-cruise depression is real. It is 100% real. I mean, you go from literally having everything done, and I think that's a little what's different about, you know, the cruises versus, well, I guess if you stay on property at Disney, it's possible. But, you know, you literally have everything done for you. You know, you don't cook, you don't clean, you don't make your own bed. That's the benefit of staying on property. If you don't stay on property, you'll still have to do some of that. You may have to still make your own bed. You know, staying at a Motel 6 or what have you. Anyway.
But do you wake up in the morning like, oh man, it's over?
Oh yeah.
And then you got to talk yourself into, well, as soon as I get home, I'm going to edit this video and then I'm going to plan my next one. And is that what you do? Or
actually, usually in the airport. Like it's like in the airport, and Peter's like, "Okay, we got to plan another cruise. I'm tired of this. This is dead."
For the most part, like the next cruise is usually already booked.
That's also true. Usually, by the time I step on board a cruise, there's been a handful of times in the last 3 or 4 years where I have gotten off a cruise ship and not known when I was going to step back on board.
Yeah, usually like to have at least one or two booked.
Yeah.
I mean, so like the one in July. Yeah, well, because
Right.
and it's funny because cruisers, like when like you're on board, people are either talking about like past cruises that they've been on or the next cruise that they're going to.
Cruise that they're on. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, in October I'm heading over to Independence of the Seas for 5 days. It's going to be a great time. We're really looking forward to checking out Royal Caribbean." What?
That's what cruisers talk about with each other. It's just the next cruise, the next cruise. Like
it's like Disney people. Next time they're coming to Disney, you know, same thing.
Yeah.
David said, "Wouldn't be the first time Jen got thrown out of MK. Won't be the last either." I'm like, yeah.
So, speaking of the future, Jen, have you put any thought into the new park that Universal's building? Are you excited for it?
Universe? Oh, I'm so excited. I mean, we're finally like, I also posted that today that, just on a tangent real quick, back and remember, I did post it on the website. If y'all haven't checked out our website, it's earsomemporium.com. I've had it for almost a year. I did post the article on there about Universal as well as SeaWorld. They're doing the same thing with our passes. We just got those SeaWorld passes, people. We just got them. And we're like, what? I still have those things for the food, the festival. Like I bought for them.
Right.
So I'm like, that's $70 worth of food. I'm like, we're gonna eat it. But they're doing the same thing. They're gonna extend your pass to however long this closes. So don't panic if you are a SeaWorld Busch Gardens pass member. They're also doing the same thing. I linked. It's on the article on the website. It's probably the first one on there. So make sure you guys check that out because I'm sure all the other theme parks will be doing the same thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But
me and Lauren have got season passes to Busch Gardens. She got that for our 1 year anniversary. She surprised us because I told her, I said I don't want anything. You know, she was like, "Oh, what do you want me to get you for our 1 year anniversary?" I was like, "I don't want anything. I just want to spend more time with you." And so, being the true woman that she is, Scott, you can relate. I'm sure your wife is the same way. Being the true woman that she is, she read right on into that and got me something that we can spend the most amount of time together, just the two of us. So,
true. That's
very
awesome.
Yeah, very, very. So I love me some Busch Gardens. Cannot wait till they open back up.
Which one do you go to? The one down in Tampa or it was
Williamsburg, Virginia. Yeah, so it's like 2.5 hours away. So
Okay.
we'll either get up early in the morning and drive up, spend all day, or we'll just end up getting a hotel there in Williamsburg. They're not that bad a price, and we'll do 2 days. You know, do like a Friday evening, all day Saturday, and then drive back Sunday.
Because I've never been to that Busch Gardens either. Because you got the pass where you could go to all the parks. Like I can go to that park too. I'm like, oh, I've never been there. That would have been fun.
I love it.
Yeah, it's like $30 a month to do every single SeaWorld and Busch Gardens, like everywhere. So it wasn't a bad deal at all. I'm like, that was like, you know, way cheaper than Disney and Universal. But I think they're all doing that now where like the payments are stopped and then they just give you the
probably extend it. Yeah.
So we're not too worried about that. I'm sure your pastor is the same. But that's what I wanted to do is to do all the different theme parks, you know, and the nice thing about SeaWorld and Busch Gardens is I can live stream on there. So you know, they let me do it. Universal, you can't do any of the rides. Like they don't let you stream or even bring video. You can't even bring your phone.
They let you stream on the ride. That's not
harness.
With a harness.
Right. Yeah. I was fixing to say, because I went and I contacted their PR department back during Scream, you know, their Halloween stuff.
I love Scream.
And it was really good this year. And I got permission to do a GoPro of their it's called Griffin. It's like it like hangs over the edge and then it drops. It's really cool. They told me you have to have a
3-point harness. A 3-point harness, not even wrist. They don't like the wrist.
Right.
A 3-point, like a bra. It's like a sports bra. I tell the ladies, it's just like a sports bra. It's 1, 2, 3. You have to have the 3 points of connect, and then you could do that. You know, like the newer GoPros, you can live stream on the Hero 8 and the Hero 7.
Yeah,
you know, where you could do all of that. Yeah, exactly. But, you know, I want to check them out because I've never been to any other. We were going to go to Busch Gardens for my birthday. That's kind of what I wanted to do, a weekend. And I postponed it till after Hawaii so Disney Mitch could hang out with us. And then this whole thing happened and Gardens, you know.
Yeah. Put off.
So here's one question I thought of the other night that Peter said that he never wants to, but you always do. Josh, what is your favorite slide out of all of the destinations you go to, cruise ships, because now they have them? Mm-hmm. What is your favorite slide to go on?
The Abyss.
Where is it?
Probably actually Blizzard Beach. I really enjoyed. I know. I really enjoyed Summit Plummet. Yes, I really enjoyed Summit. Yeah, Peter, did you do? No, you didn't do it. Because that's what it was. I wasn't going to do it. And Lauren was like, you're doing it. And so we went and did it. And
now when I do it, if you blink, it's over. It's too fast because I'm a big guy. So apparently the bigger you are, the harder you fall.
What?
So it's, being a big guy, it's, I mean, people have told me that it's the fastest they've ever seen someone go. So, hey, whatever.
Hey.
But no, that's my favorite as well. I love it. It's
I do. Yeah. It was really cool. The cruise ship water slides, they're fun. Peter would definitely disagree with me on this one, but probably one of my favorite cruise ship water slides was actually on the Carnival Sunshine. The racer slides, they literally, I'm telling you, you thought you were going to get pushed through the bottom of the slide. The G-force on it was so intense.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, wow.
Like, because you're racing, it's a mat slide, right? A mat? Yeah.
No. It's a water slide. It's a water slide, but I'm telling you, like, I don't know if it was the steepness of it or the angle. I don't know. But that thing, they could have coated the thing in butter, and I would have believed it.
Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh, that's crazy.
It was fast.
That was scary.
So now, what did you want to park at Bahamas in Nassau? I've seen
Atlantis. Yes, Atlantis in the Bahamas. That was really nice. That the day that we went, they had a couple of the slides down. Truth be told, a lot of the ones that I was looking forward to, they had them down for maintenance. But it was still a really fun day. What I always tell people if they're looking to go to Atlantis,
Paradise Island, Bahamas.
Yeah, Paradise Island, Bahamas. Right. if you want to go to Atlantis, do a little bit of research and see what ships are going to be in port, whether you're staying at the hotel or whether you're going on a cruise ship, because we were there on a day where there wasn't huge mega cruise ships in port, and it was still kind of busy. Wow. So I can only imagine if like you have an Oasis of the Seas, you know, Harmony of the Seas, something with 6,000 people on it.
Right.
Port,
full of people.
So you're going to wait more than you're going to enjoy. And so I would say
that's a really good tip. I never thought of that.
You can just do a Google, you know, do a Google search for port schedule, Nassau, Bahamas, and then your date, you know, whatever your sail date is, whatever date you're going to be there. And it'll come up with what ships are supposed to be in port. But if there's like a Harmony of the Seas, forget it. Don't do it because you'll wait more than you'll.
Because you go through like the Baby Shark. Well, not Baby Shark.
You go through the Shark Tunnel, but I'm going to tell you, you do not. The one that you speed through, you're going through so fast, you don't even have time to recognize. Like by the time you realize, I'm in a Shark Tank, you're out of it.
Bro, yeah. They have one in Vegas. They have one at the Golden Nugget, and that one you could. There's a water slide at the top of the Golden Nugget pool, and they have those really cool, like, you know, lounge chairs in the water that you like, Peter. And you go through the slide, you go through the shark tank as well, and they're pretty big size sharks. But that's the coolest pool in Vegas on Fremont Street is the Golden Nugget. Like that's one to definitely stay at and go. And the water slide is so cool, you know. Yeah. And then there's Universal, where there's weight limits on everything.
I can't ride most of it, so there's no point.
Yeah, we were going to add that on right before all this happened because they were doing like a passenger deal where you could add Volcano Bay for $70 for the year. You know, like obviously, and in your monthly down payment because you have to add an extra down payment, then your monthly payment will go up. But April 2nd's come and gone. You know.
So Volcano Bay has weight limits.
Yes. So for their racers, I thought you were talking about waist. They made the slides too short. So it's like a racer, like when you get on the mat and you race people. Right. So the one racer side is you have to be less than 150 pounds, and then one of them is less than 200.
No way.
The average size of a normal American male is not 200 pounds. So I don't know what's gonna happen. You know, I don't know
what
they made the slide.
People like sliding off the end of the slide,
sliding into the wall and stuff. Like if you're too heavy, so they had to figure out what the weight was so you wouldn't slam into the wall. You would actually well, they made it too short. So I mean, I'm not into the big racer slides anyway. I prefer the bigger, you know, slides and definitely a more adult, I think, water park because like the two, what is it? I forget. They're matching like drop slides. Like one's like an 8-foot drop, one's like a 10-foot drop, like into the water. So they're pretty big, like adult slides. But then I don't know. I mean, that's kind of hard. So you're gonna have people that can't get on like certain rides because of the weight limits. Kind of just
right. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I can definitely see them like maybe doing some maintenance and I don't know if they could expand the in trough out or what.
Right. It's very small. That's the thing is you can see it from the freeway. From I-4, you can see Volcano Bay. It's not a very big piece of property. It's beautifully themed. You know, you can see it from the freeway from I-4, but it is pretty small. So I don't know. That's why we've never added it, you know, but we were going to do it because then I can go with Peter and Heather and all three of us will be okay. As far as weights will be, although after this we're going to be a 600-pound life after.
Have you been to Volcano Bay?
No, I haven't.
No, never experienced.
No, but you know, we never went. And Heather's like, "Oh, we got to do it."
We were going to add it this year, but then this whole thing happened.
Normally, it would have been another 150 down payment plus your monthly payment will go up, but then it had a special was like half off, so you could.
It was like $70 to add it for a year.
I didn't want to pay another down payment because out of the theme parks, Universal has the highest down payment. It's $189 or $187. It's pretty high.
Wow.
For the month to month. But the nice thing about Universal is anybody can do month to month, even if you're not a Florida resident. So you could do month to month with Universal. Anybody can.
Josh, what a lot of people don't understand about Universal at Disney is if you have the knowledge, which you can contact Jen. She's a travel agent, and if if you plan it out a certain way, you can actually save yourself money if you're going to go twice within a year, which they could be 11 months apart.
Right.
You save a ton of money because of Universal. You buy the 5-day package, but to upgrade to the annual pass, you're only going to pay like an extra $65.
Yes.
So then the next time you come, you stay off site, but you still have your annual pass. And the same thing with Disney. How me and my wife do it is, we come, we book, we try to take advantage of the free dining. Well, you have to have a ticket package to get free dining. So we automatically buy the 10-day park hopper ticket because I automatically know I'm going to turn that into an annual pass. So all that money's going to it. So now the next time we come, we book off site and I already have my Disney annual pass. So I'm coming. The last time we came to Disney was the cheapest I'd ever come. We came to Disney for $912.
Yeah, during Halloween Horror Nights.
And the rental car. Well, no. That was $2,000 for the. But this last time when we came in January, I paid $912 for airfare, hotel, and a rental car because we had $912 for 8 days with a hotel room a half mile from Disney Springs, front row. Granted, it was Spirit and Frontier, but it was still the front seat row, the bigger seats, and a minivan rental car for 8 days. $900.
Yeah, and this is somebody who never always just same thing with cruise lines. He wasn't sure about Royal. He's only done Disney, and Scott's all big. He's DVC, he's Disney Vacation Club. He's never done Universal or any of that. So last year when they came for Halloween Horror Nights, because they wanted to do Halloween party, Halloween Horror Nights, that's super busy. Food and wine. That's our peak season. Is I don't leave town in October. Between August and November, I don't leave. I'm sorry. There's too much stuff going on here. This is
And they ended up giving us for $2,000. We had a Cadillac rental car, which they upgraded for free. We stayed at Cabana Bay. We had the park, the 3-park hopper thingy for the whole time we were there, and then we had the Halloween Horror Nights tickets for the whole time we were there. So for $2,000 to get all of that for 10 days, to say
number you said you also quoted how much it would be for the same vacation, but you stayed at Disney instead of Universal.
It would have been $4,000.
It was half off, and you're literally
So that's what we've been doing now. Is normally in the beginning of the year it changed, but normally we used to do the free dining in the beginning of the year with Disney, get our annual pass, and then when we come back in the fall, we book at Universal to take advantage of all of their ticket perks, and we still have our annual pass with Disney. So that's how it's still expensive, but you're trying to find any way to save money. I mean, it's the same with the cruising, Josh. I'm sure there's always trying to find a way to save more money.
Yeah, you can always find deals, and especially right now. It's really easy to find a good deal right now because they are hungry. Hungry hippos for cash.
I showed Jen that she could fly to Michigan, get her hair done for $52 round trip right now. I mean, it's
hair.
So have one of our Jen's one of her really good friends, Megan Milleron, to do it.
Salon. That's the name of her salon.
Yeah.
It's really.
So, Josh, here's a question I've waited to ask you.
All right, shoot.
I know things have gotten delayed, but what newest cruise ship are you looking the most forward to, if there is one, coming out?
That's a great question. Well, the Carnival Mardi Gras looks very interesting. I don't know if you've seen any info about that, but it looks completely from left field. Even if you don't follow Carnival, I know there's many people that don't follow Carnival Cruise Line. They're like, I'm done with Carnival Cruise Line. I'm not doing it. Just give it a look. Give it a look because it looks to be a very interesting ship. They've got a lot of big name celebrities. Emerald, Emerald Vengassi, something like that. I don't know. He's a big chef that's got a couple restaurants. One of them in Louisiana. He's going to have a restaurant on board. I mean,
oh wow!
Adding to that ship looks very interesting. It looks kind of outside of Carnival's realm of things, but.
Sherry's one of our big cruisers. Sherry, Awesome Sunsets Travel. She's Ohana. Jen's Ohana. She's a mod for Jen, and that's what she says. Yes, the Mardi Gras. She's all excited for it.
Yeah. So. I mean, it looks to be like a game changer, honestly, for Carnival Cruise Line. Because, like I said, there are many people that, that just Carnival Cruise Line is not their thing. And I get it. I totally understand. Their points are valid for what they don't like. If there's certain things that some people just, when they go on a vacation, they're paying for a nice experience. And in that way, Carnival just didn't look, it's family oriented. They were looking for something relaxing and zen. And I probably would not recommend a Carnival cruise if you want relaxing and zen. You can surely have those experiences, but that's not what they excel in. Am I wrong there, Peter? Like, what would you say that Carnival excels in relaxation and zen, or they excel in family fun?
Yeah, it's different because Carnival provides an affordable cruise that anyone can take. And that's their thing is affordability, and you're able to cruise, and
that's baseline. Like, what would be the cheapest Carnival cruise you could take? Let's say Bahamas, or I know there's different itineraries like Eastern.
You can do a Bahamas cruise, especially right now. You want to talk right now? You can do a Bahamas cruise. Normal times, you could probably do a Bahamas cruise. Total for two on Carnival, let's just say $400 or $500 for a 4 night cruise. Yeah,
that's my deposit for a Disney cruise.
Yeah, exactly. I know. That's why I said, when you said earlier, you said you've only ever cruised Disney and you were thinking about trying something different. And I said, Scott, don't disappoint yourself. You're setting yourself up.
No. But general request,
We did the tour.
Royal's very close to Disney.
I can have fun on the top floor eating breakfast with Minnie and Mickey like we have with Jen, or I can have fun at TGI Fridays at 1 a.m. with Jen and all them. It's not where I am.
In Carnival, you're going to be having breakfast with Katut and TJ up on the top.
What I'm saying is, the first time me and Vicky go on another cruise, I'm going to have the fortune of having hierarchy show me all the ropes, because it will be a Josh Holcomb cruise.
You're too nice.
Yeah, and Sherry said that they don't call them the fun ships for nothing, because Carnival ships are called like the fun ships. That's
their brand. Is the fun ship.
That's their brand. And it is.
Fun family vacation.
It's very like relax. Okay, like on Royal, which we love Royal. We loved Royal. There was times where I almost felt like I had to hold myself differently because I was on a Royal Caribbean cruise.
Yeah.
Josh knows what I'm talking about.
There's no taking your shirt off and whipping it around at dinner.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't be the best thing to do at dinner. They would get a dirty look or two.
I don't know. It's just there's different people that are on each cruise line.
Yeah, no, each cruise line has their own fare of people, their own.
Carnival's more laid back, more fun, kind of like no rules. Like, not no rules, but like it's just more of a.
It's not as uppity and snobby, is what you're saying. Is that
that's what I was trying to say without saying
it.
More like fast casual versus table service versus for dining, or like. Yeah.
Well, and then you think about it too. You have different classes owned by Royal Caribbean. So Royal Caribbean owns Royal Caribbean.
Right.
They also own Celebrity Cruises, which Celebrity Cruises is a very nice upscale cruise line. It's catered definitely to the adult population. I would not recommend, although I'm sure they would have fun in the pool. Grandma Jeannie probably would not have fun with your child in the pool. So probably don't want to take your kids on Celebrity,
Right. It just depends on what are you doing with your family, or is it just an adult cruise? Is it
right. What are you looking for in a cruise? And that's what when somebody sends me, hey Josh, I want to book a cruise with you. That's like usually what the first thing I ask them. I say, well, who's going? And what are you looking for? Are you looking for a relaxation cruise? Are you looking for a party? Are you looking for, a
go?
Yeah. Are you looking for adventure? What are you looking for?
Right, and I think Carnival has done a good job of trying to shift the image from like the party booze cruise into more of like a family cruise, because Carnival used to be they used to be known as the party boat.
And the first time I had seen videos, Josh, if you posted it, your your videos back when 2 years ago when I found you with the Royal Caribbean, I had seen the difference because that's all I knew from the 90s was, hey, if you want to risk one of your friends falling off a cruise ship drunk, you go on Carnival.
You go on Carnival Cruise. Let's book it today.
You know, that's guaranteed. One of your friends is falling off that ship, you know.
They've definitely taken big strides to promote safety. They even have these cute little pins that they wear now, and they say, have fun, be safe.
That's good.
Every crew member has one now.
Yeah.
Now, Samara had said, what about Holland, America?
Holland, America. Woo! Let me go get my walker. Hold on a second. Holland, America is definitely for the wiser of the population.
They're gonna be having dinner at 4 o'clock and in bed by 7 o'clock.
Holland American ships board at like 2 p.m., 3 p.m. because they know everybody will be asleep by 6 p.m. So they got to get out. No offense if you sail on Holland America. I think they do great work for the population that they cater to. I mean, obviously a lot of people would recommend and sail on Holland America. Those individuals just would be of the wiser population. So
there's different cruise lines for
what about MSC?
Now you're talking. So MSC is what I have called for a couple years now, and I will continue to call them. They are a game changer. Because they have found the unique opportunity to cater to everyone. They cater to everyone, and they do it pretty much with excellence, I think. No, they are definitely. They've been in Europe for a while now. They are just now in the last 5-10 years started making their U.S. appearance.
Right.
And they are quickly becoming a game changer. MSC.
I've only ever seen MSC because they host a lot of the NFL cheerleaders. Like they'll be to do their photo shoots, like for the cheerleaders. Like, ooh, okay, because I'm a big fan of dance. I've danced my whole life, so I'm like, I think the Miami Dolphins cheerleaders were just on the MSC. I don't know which one it was, but that's where they went for. They do not even a calendar anymore. They do a photo book. So it. All on, I don't know which ship it was, but I'm like, that is amazing.
It was the Seaside, which is actually the ship that I'm hosting my group cruise on in July. It's a beautiful ship. It is an absolutely, and so that's what I'm saying with MSC. They've taken what adults and wise adults like, which is beautiful decor and nice entertainment and quality food, and then they've meshed that with 4, 5, 6 pools on the ship. A water park, a road course, a nice expansive kids zone. So while you're catering to this one side that really likes nice and elegant, and they have Swarovski crystal staircases in the atrium. Each staircase, I want to say it's like $20,000 per step. And there's 4 of these cases with like 16 or 20 steps on them. So you do the math. That's a lot of cha-ching, right? So the wow factor is there for the adult population, and then the fun, the family vacation aspect is there for the young population. And then their cruise prices are some of the most
reasonable
wild cruise. I mean, you can do a 7-day Caribbean cruise on MSC Seaside, which is one of their top ships, for $249 a person.
What?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Go to MSC's website right now. You don't believe me. $249 a person. The MSC Seaside. The MSC Seaside holds, I think it's like 5,000 passengers upwards. So it's a huge.
It's a class ship.
It's basically that size. It's a little bit smaller than Oasis. But I mean,
because I'm like Peter. I don't want to we'll get seasick on a little bitty boat. Like
no.
Actually, Jen, the Seaside is actually based off of South Beach. So the back of the ship. If you look at it, it looks like the South Beach condos.
The whole entire ship is themed after Miami. So that ship, when they were building it, they built it with the specific intention of having it based in Miami. So
a lot of people in Miami. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So losing her G-rated status, you always hear in cruising, and a bunch of friends and stuff and I've read it, size matters with what you want to do.
It does.
Do you like the smaller ships, Josh, or do you like the larger ships?
Me personally, I tend to go with the larger ships. I like the larger ships because for what I do, there's often more to show, more to see, more activities to do, that kind of thing. That's not a knock on the smaller ships. The smaller ships usually have a lot of character to them. It's much like a model car. You know, would I go out and drive one every day? Probably not. But if I see one, you bet I'm going to take 2 or 3 or 4 looks at it. You know, like, it's cool to see. So I treat it that way.
Somebody was asking what was the port taxes. Isn't it? Okay, there you go.
So the port fees and the taxes, that's relatively unchanged because that is not necessarily controlled by the cruise line. That's controlled. Port and tax fees is exactly what it sounds. It's the fees that when you're saying, the cruise line say, hey, I want to bring my ship to St. Thomas, they say, okay, it's going to cost you this amount of money to dock your ship in St. Thomas for 10 hours on Wednesday, April 12th or whatever, you know? So that's what that is. The cruise line just passed that on to the passengers, but that's pretty much the same across the board. So with the port and tax fees, it's usually anywhere from $60 to $400 a person. For the seaside, I think if you were to book that $249 cruise, it would probably come out to around, if you were to do it for 2 people after the taxes and fees and everything, probably somewhere around $1,000 is what I would guess for 2 people. So, I mean, still, that is Scott, if you were to do a 4-day Disney cruise, what are we talking there? What are we talking for 2 people?
Oh, the cheapest I could get it would be $2,500.
There you go.
The cheapest I could get it.
You see what I'm saying? And that's for a 4-day cruise. We're talking about a 7-day cruise.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for a 7-day cruise, you're talking it's anywhere from $4,000 to $5,800.
You see what I'm saying?
It's $4,000. It's
and the reason that they can do that is MSC, their primary business is not cruising. Their primary business is shipping. You know, they started out with shipping, cargo shipping and such.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so that's where they make. They still have. They have one of the largest maritime shipping company. They have one of the largest shipping companies in the world, and so that is.
Where is it based out of? Like, what country is MSC based?
It's out of somewhere in Europe, I believe.
Italy?
I think it is Italy, yeah. But yeah, so that is where they like make their dollar. And I've always said I kind of see cruising for them as just like a little side gig, like a little side operation that they do. Because they're clearly offering a 7-day cruise for $249. They're not too interested in making a ton of money, obviously. I mean, there's no way they can be hauling in huge amounts of dough selling cruises that cheap. So
to try to kind of bring it. No, that's definitely something to consider as well, for sure. Yeah, I mean, for Disney, yes, it is not cheap because you're paying for the Disney experience. It's that guest service unparalleled around. You're paying for the name, just like, you know, you're going to pay for your $5.50 smart water when you can buy at the gas station 2 for $4. But you know.
So now let me ask this question, and then I'm going to turn around and to Josh and Peter as well, because the cruising. Jen, for Disney, when is it worth it, do you feel, to buy the dining package?
When they release the dining.
Well, I mean, no. If someone's going to buy it, what type of person would be beneficial?
Okay, so of course, anytime we quote you a vacation or package or anything, we're always going to quote it with dining. I would say if you're a person who does like to enjoy a table service meal every day, you don't have to worry about whipping out your credit card or your money. You just want to have all your meals paid for ahead of time. The dining plan is basically you're just paying for your meals ahead of time. If you're if you are, you know, you're not on a go itinerary, I would say. And if you do eat quite a bit, like if you eat full meals, like you eat 3 square meals a day, snacks in between, absolutely. If you are more, you only eat 1 full sit down meal a day and maybe you snack all through the day, or you're more a quick service type of person, you know, there's different kinds of dining plans as well. So we currently have 3, 4. It depends on where you book. If you are in a value hotel, they sell you a quick service plan, or you could do full table service as well. Let's start with table service. This is the easy one. Table service dining, you get entitlements. That's what it's called. So you get 1 drink. It could be an alcoholic beverage or a non-alcoholic beverage. You get an entree and a dessert for 1 entitlement. So that's for one adult, you get that. If you have a deluxe dining plan, you're like, that's the top of the line, buku money. You want to eat at, Victoria and Alberts doesn't do it. Let's say, you want to eat at like character dining. You want to do paddlefish. You want to do homecoming. You want to hit up a lot of the table service restaurants. And you're not going go hard at the park, with my 12-hour itinerary planned out. Then I would do the deluxe dining plan, because it is so much food. The deluxe entitlement is an appetizer, an entree, a drink, cocktail or non-alcoholic, and a dessert for every single person.
Wow.
I will pull you out that door. If you came in a homecoming, I got you a purple Lamborghini cocktail. You got thigh-high chicken biscuits for your appetizer. You're gonna eat short ribs for your dinner, and then a big old slice of hummingbird cake. Go big or go home. If that is what your plan is, you're a dining aficionado or you're a food blogger, sure. But I'm going to roll you out the door. That is entirely too much. I think if you're a family of 4 and your kids really want to go see things, the deluxe is probably not for you, because that's just your table service credits. You still have the snack credits. You still have quick service credits. You basically spend your whole day eating. How are you going to see anything?
Yeah.
I mean, I tell you how to tips and tricks. I'm all about selling you things, but I'm not going to be like, waste your money either. I will tell you how to do this. Like, it depends on the kind of family you have. It is probably for the traveler who's been to Disney a bunch of times already and wants to enjoy more of the newer restaurants. Topolino's Terrace, that you want to try all the new fine dining places like table service restaurants. Yeah, but not for I want to go. I want to ride all the rides, be at the park from rope drop to close. You are going to waste your money.
Yeah.
And that's way too much food for you. I mean, even the table service, I'm like, man, it is so much food. I mean, it depends, like you can also not use all your entitlements at once. Let's say you have a deluxe. I know people who do that, like invite your friends. All you have to know is how many entitlements you want to use. With one entitlement of a deluxe dining plan, I can feed 3 people with that. I'm telling you now, I can. So it just depends, like think about that when you're planning your vacation. Or do you like to bring your own meals because you have dietary, you're vegan, they're gluten-free. We have a lot of that stuff now in the park. But, think about that. Is the dining plan really free? If it's free, take it.
Here's one tip that I learned 10 years ago about the dining plan.
Right.
If you're going to go with another group of people and you have 2 rooms, one room by the dining plan, the other room does not. And what you do is you split it in half, because just like Jen said, when you're at Disney, just like on a cruise ship, you go.
Yeah.
You're not spending the time and you're not taking doggy bag with you. Then when you go to dinner, you order, the entrees and everything like that, and you pick half. Me and my wife will pick the other one. And if you want to add something, you can always add something for cash. You can always add an extra side or an appetizer. But it's a huge saving, because everyone in the room, when you buy the dining plan, everyone on that reservation has to buy the dining plan.
Yes.
Right.
You're in 2 rooms.
Not just
only
I
one.
and Peter's with me and we're going to share. It doesn't work that way. It's per reservation. So yeah, there's 3 types right now. You have your deluxe dining plan, like I said, which is the top of the line, which is appetizer, entree, and dessert and a drink every single meal. Regular table service, which is regular, which is an entree, a drink, and a dessert. And then there's quick service only, which is if you're staying at Pop Century or those places, some people just want quick service, like Pecos Bill, Casey's, like you don't have any table service credits. You could do just quick service plan. And now we're supposed to roll that out. I think we do have it, like the new one, that it's like a premier, like it's a more flexible plan. Well, where you're not, you could basically use your entitlements different ways. Like, because before you could do, now if you want to use your table service restaurant on a different day, like your credit, or use it for quick service, it's a more flexible type of plan. But we haven't even seen that roll out before all of this happened, because they just started selling that plan before this, apocalypse happened. But it's basically just a more flexible way to use your entitlements. And again, if you don't use every single entitlement before you leave, you have wasted your money.
It's not worth it.
It is a waste. So you bring home treats, go to Goofy's Candy Company and go buy all the treats. Do not leave anything on your dining plan, or else you just really wasted your money. So,
Now on a whole other spectrum,
okay.
every time I have a friend of mine call me and say, Scott, how much would it cost to take a cruise? And I look into it, and then I got to go back with them and like, well, do you want to buy any extra packages? And they're like, what are you talking about? Josh and Peter, can you break down, should people just be buying the ticket to get on the boat and eating the food that's there? Or when should you be purchasing the drink packages, the extra packages? Break it down for me, Josh.
That's a really good question. I would say we'll start with the drink package first. I think that's one that probably is going to interest the most amount of people. If you are somebody that sees yourself drinking more than, and we're for the moment, we're going to take it up to PG-13 and talking about alcoholic beverages, right? Adult beverages. If you see yourself drinking more than 3, 4, 5 of those per day, I would say it's worth the drink package, right? Most of the drink packages across the cruise lines have like a 15 drink limit, right? So 15 a day. Now, the fine print of that says that also includes shots. That includes and that's up to a certain price. I mean, obviously, they're not going to give you the $49 Premier
or something like a flight of stuff. They won't give
right. That probably would not be included. But if like I said, it has a price range. Every cruise line is different, so there's no point in getting into those prices. You just whenever you book your cruise, you just have to look into it and see exactly what it is and what it includes. But I would say very simply, maybe
you don't normally get it like with just the price of the cruise. You don't have cocktails with it. Normally, it's not included.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because when we did the tour, selling it, they were having a deal on the Harmony. Buy two drink packages for $65. I'm like, ooh, that's a deal.
That's a good deal. That's a very good deal, actually. Yeah. Because typically, what's included is water, coffee, juice, tea. And when I say coffee, I don't mean like your iced venti, double shot, caramel. No, that's not included. We're talking about like drip hot coffee up in the Lido
like
deck.
Regular coffee.
Yeah, like regular coffee, drip coffee. That's what's included. But yeah, that's what's included. Everything else is upcharged. Virgin drinks would also classify towards that 15 in your drink package, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they classify as that 15. So that's what I'm saying. You have to read the.
Is that soda as well, or is that included?
So there's a separate package for soda.
Oh.
If you get like the ultimate, the top, that obviously would encompass it. And one cruise line that took that a step further is, again, MSC. They actually have gelato, fresh gelato on board. They have gelato stations. And in some of their packages, the gelato is included, which is a really nice added touch. Most of the cruise lines, in fact, all the cruise lines have ice cream. But gelato is typically, a little bit higher class, if you will. It's traditional Italian, that kind of thing. So
if you're going to nitpick, you can buy, if you're not a drinker, you can buy just a soda package, or you could buy the drink package.
Everything.
Here's the thing, though. If you, if one, I think it's like this for all cruise lines. And Peter, correct me if I'm wrong, but if one person in the cabin gets the alcoholic drink package, the entire cabin has to.
So it's the same thing as Disney.
Yeah. That's everybody over the drinking age.
Now, say that 15 drink limit, you said shots.
Yeah.
You can't share the shots, can you?
No. I mean, you could turn around and, but no, in theory, no, you can't be like, oh, I want to get me and my friend, because then they're going to ask for your friend's sail and sign card or your sea cap compass or what have you to scan your card. So no, you can't share the shots. And the way that they do that is there's like a time limit. So like it's like 15 minutes.
15 minutes, yeah.
So once you like buy the shot, you can't buy another drink for like 15 minutes or so. So
yeah. I mean that
so it takes 1
there
hour.
was one night where like because the thing is when you go to the island on Carnival, at least on their own island, the drink package does not work because it's not hooked up to the same system.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, which is kind of strange.
Crazy.
But yeah, so what I did in preparation for getting to the island when I had the drink package, if I only drank 10 drinks that day, I would go to the bar at night and I would order one beer. Then I'd wait 15 minutes and order one beer. But like I order them in the cans. And we took the cans and brought them back to the room. So like we stood at the bar for like an hour, and like every 15 minutes we ordered like another beer.
Preparing for tomorrow to go to the island.
For the next day, yeah.
Here is the king of getting your money's worth, getting that dollar.
I was saving the beer for the island because
there is a way Peter will find it. He will find it.
So you just ask for the beer. You say, "Don't even open it. Just I need the beer. Leave it the way it is." And I was like, "I'm going to get another beer in 15 minutes." Like, okay, sure.
But you're allowed to do that on the ship. At Disney, you are not allowed to give a guest an unopened alcoholic beverage. Just saying.
Oh.
So that nips that right there.
No, so how you beat that? So how you beat that at Disney? Just real quick. Is,
us, for our responsible vendors, as a mixologist / bartender, we have to open that beverage and give it to you because it is we have a like retail license. We don't have a package license because if I give you the beverage unopened, that's a package license. Like you can go to the liquor store and buy a bottle of booze. That's a different license. So we're actually breaking our licensure if we do that. People go, no, open it. I said, sir, I'm so sorry. I have to open it. It's different in the resort. The resort, let's say I'm at Yacht Club or Grand Floridian and you want to take a bottle of wine to your room, that is fine.
Now they won't do it though for beer though, Jen. They will not. The people like at the pool bar, they will not let you take it.
Because we're breaking.
Here's the hack. For those of you that are staying at Pop Century or whatever, and you get done with the parks and you want to go back to the hotel and the kids want to swim and you want to have some beers with the people you're with, your wife or whoever, you do not go to the bar at the hotel. You go to the front where they have all of the Rice Krispie treats and you buy that 6-pack of beer in the cooler and you get up to the register and you ask the kind lady for the largest plastic bag they have. And then your next stop is to the ice machine and you fill that up with, and you go and you sit right next to the pool bar that was just going to charge you $9.50 for that can of beer. And you bought a whole 6-pack for $12.
Sir, that is innovative. That is innovation right there.
That's great.
Because that's a different license because those people are, it's like a package. Like you're buying it, like, in all Disney food courts, you guys can attest to that. They sell beer and wine at the gift shop or at that quick service food court at your resort. They sell it. So I would do it that way. No, you can't use your I guess you could. But
and
you can't.
I don't know if they changed it or not, but you do get a DVC annual pass discount to buy that beer from the gift shop, but you can't use it at the bar. So that's the other tip for you.
Tables in Wonderland. There is only one discount that will get you, that you can purchase, that will get you alcohol and full service restaurant like food and beverage discounts in all of Disney World property or Disney property. It's called Tables in Wonderland. It is 13 months, but it is a paid program. Like Alice in Wonderland, it's called Tables in Wonderland. It's $50 for 13 months. It is the only thing that will give you 20% off booze, including some of the booze at Epcot and everything. But it is a paid discount. That's the only discount you can get.
And you can use it, Jen, can't you use it for everybody in your party as well?
Yeah. I mean, up to four people. As long as you pay, honey, as long as you pay. The person
well, I'm just saying, as compared to like the cruise ship where you could go and you could walk up to the bar at Disney Springs and say, give me 4 drinks and use your card. And now you have to pay for it, but
right.
Pay cash. Everybody pays cash. So.
PayPal for that, but yeah, the person that has the card, yeah, absolutely. You can use it. That way you get it for everybody. You know what I mean? And another way to, like you were talking about, like the discount when you buy it there, if you purchase water, that's why I never buy water or soda or anything for those rolly carts or even the outdoor kiosks at the park, because you can't even use your discount on there. If you're a pass holder, I go buy at the confectionery inside a shop, an actual shop, they can give you your pass holder discount. So your $5 bottle of water is now like, $4 or whatever, $4.99. But like you get your 20% off if you buy it at a store versus like
because it's considered merchandise.
It's considered merch. Do not buy your water from, and I know sometimes you have no choice because it's hot. You did not plan, and you're stuck there in your parade spot for an hour and a half sweating.
Yeah.
So if it wasn't for Precious and Kimberly saving my life that day, I would have been like, I was stuck out there for 3 hours with no water because I couldn't leave. It was after the Super Bowl.
So Josh, does it just stop at drink packages and soft drink packages, or are there food packages? Are there packages to take the excursions off the ship? Are there?
Of course. So some of the cruise lines have food packages. Have upcharge restaurants is what we call them, right? So it's an additional charge to eat there.
Do you think it's worth it for the upcharge, or just to use what they're providing?
Depending on the restaurant. Depending on the restaurant, it is definitely worth it. One of the restaurants I really like is the Steakhouse restaurant, Fahrenheit 555 on Carnival. I think it's in every bit of worth it. It's like $30 a person, but selections that you have, it's like a 4 or a 5-course meal. It's labeled that way, but it ends up you have a surprise from the chef. So you get a surprise dish from the chef before your appetizer. Then you have your appetizer, you have your main entree, and you have your dessert, right? So it is, and a drink included with that. It's very, very much worth it. You can have a choice of prime rib, filet mignon, a lobster tail if you like. You can do a surf and turf with that.
Eggs and lobster. It's like, no, girl, it only has shrimp. I'm like, what?
Oh yeah.
For that, it can't
yeah, lobster's only one night.
Yeah, so lobster night is only one night of the cruise. That's unfortunate, but so that's a very nice restaurant. Another one that I like a lot on Carnival is Cucina del Capitano. You can't tell by the name; it's an Italian restaurant, right? I love some good Italian food, and they do Italian food very, very well. On Royal Caribbean, Chops Grill is really, really nice. We never got the chance. We didn't eat at Giovanni's table, right, Peter?
No, that was supposed to be good though. It was the family style.
Yeah, so that's their Italian restaurant on Royal Caribbean. But all those are up charges. Royal Caribbean, I know, has and Norwegian especially. We haven't talked a lot about them, but I know Norwegian they really kind of almost want you to do the upcharge restaurants. They have packages and promotions for that. They have what they call free at sea. So if you book a certain category of room, they give you free at sea points, which you can use towards stuff like shore excursion credit, free Wi-Fi, because Wi-Fi is not included on board the cruise ship.
Cruise ship. I'm like,
yeah. Well, if you're a content creator, then they'll include it usually. You have to do a little work. So, Jen, you could probably get it. But like for the average, family going on board the cruise ship, Wi-Fi is not going to be included for you. You're going to have to pay for that extra. And it is like gold. And it oftentimes does not work like gold. It oftentimes works like yesterday's trash. But it is. They make you pay the $79.95 for the internet, and then the internet works like it's a dial-up connection or something. It is.
Oh man, that's terrible. Yeah.
Royal had really good internet.
Royal had very good internet for the most part. There was a couple times where it was kind of spot, but you're on a ship in the middle of the ocean. You don't have a cable. There's not a cable plugged into Fort Lauderdale, into Miami,
No.
Relying on satellites and stuff. So,
but it can't be done if they have good Wi-Fi. So, but I know you have to get like the package or like do it like as media kind of thing, But like you said, Royal, I was just impressed with the tour.
Yeah.
For the Harmony, I was like, oh my gosh, this thing is massive. It was just like so luxurious.
Yeah, that was your first time ever on a ship that large.
Right? An Oasis class ship. I've never been on one that big, but it was like awesome. It was like Vegas on water. It was like
It essentially is. What did you think of the slide, the Ultimate Abyss on the back? Did you go down that?
Peter did.
I did.
He went his head on it.
I hit my head, but
that's right. You did hit your head because you tried to sit up.
They didn't come really down.
Yeah. They didn't tell them. They had to go through the zip line, but wasn't included as part of the
the tour.
Peter, do you think it's worth it to get the upcharge package for the food on the cruise ship?
Like Josh said, some restaurants are much better than like.
Well, I mean, so when you buy the package, is it just for one night, or do you have to buy a complete like every night, or?
It depends on the cruise line.
Yeah, each cruise line.
So is it cheaper to? It's cheaper to buy. What you're saying is, if you buy the package, it's cheaper to buy it before you get on the boat than if you were to try it.
Almost always, yeah. It's always cheaper to buy it ahead of time. When you get up, for example, the bubbles package, the soda package, that one online I think is like $7.99 right now. When you get on board the ship, it'll be $12, $13, $14.99. So it'll be almost
a big savings.
Per day.
Right,
yeah.
right.
Per person per day.
And with the
It's a very good savings. It always pays to buy. Same thing with the Cheers package, the alcoholic package or what have you.
Yeah.
Online right now it may be $69. You get on the ship with $89.
So
Can I go buy a bottle of booze at duty free and make it myself?
They won't give it to you.
They won't give it to you. When you go, so let's say you go to Cozumel, Mexico, where they have great duty free shopping. You get off the ship right there in the port, you buy you a nice bottle of whiskey. When you go to get back on the ship, you go through a metal detector, a scanner, and they're going to see that, and they're going to check that bottle of booze, and they're going to keep it down in storage until the last night of the cruise. And then they'll either deliver it to your stateroom or they'll let you come pick it up at somewhere. But they even got that. They control everything.
Right. No, I mean, I'm trying to think of things, but I'm like, I can make it myself. I probably make those drinks better than anybody. I'm like, I can make my own. You know?
So Josh, take us through. So when you're booking a cruise, and not for everybody, but when you're booking a cruise on a Carnival cruise ship that you love, that I'm not even going to try to attempt the Italian name that you said so smoothly.
Capitano.
Yeah, so I'm guessing you've eaten there more than once.
Oh yes.
So you're going on, what cruise ship is that on?
Cucina's on a lot of restaurants.
Okay. So you're going on one, it's on there. So take us through, what are you going to choose for your cruise that you would get?
Adult. Cucina?
Well, no. What packages are you going to buy when you go to book your cruise?
Got you. So the flip side that we haven't talked about yet is for the soda package. What is the alternative to that? Well, there's two alternatives. Number one, you buy a can of soda per drink, which is $2.50 per can of soda. Yeah. Or you are allotted, for almost all of the cruise lines, you are allotted one 12-pack of unopened canned soda per person to bring on board. So it has to be in a can. It has to be the 12 fluid ounces, the normal can size, right? You are allotted one unopened 12-pack per person.
Oh.
So you can bring that on board, and unless you drink soda, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, that will clearly last you for your 7-day cruise.
So you would bring that.
So yeah, so
your meal, or no, or do you have to?
Yeah, you can bring it to your meal, and you just say when your waiter comes to take your order, they'll ask if you would like ice water, and you just say, hey, yeah, and can I get an extra cup of ice, please? And they bring.
So when you go to your dinner, that's included with your cruise. You don't get free soda. You have to buy a soda for that.
Yes.
For that meal.
Yeah, if you would like it. Yeah, if you would like dinner, soda is not included at dinner for most cruise lines.
Okay.
Yeah, for most cruise lines, soda is not included at dinner.
Except for Disney.
Except for Disney, right? Disney is the exception to that.
But you're paying this much, so
yeah, and for the most part, me and Josh bring the two 12-packs. We have 24 cans of soda. If we're on a 7-day cruise, we can eat.
Peter.
Huh?
That's a lot of math, Peter. Don't get yourself in trouble.
I was just thinking we eat
water the whole time. Then you're just doing water.
Yeah, I need one. Well, we usually drink one at dinner for sure, and then sometimes during lunch.
Yeah,
so
sometimes during lunch. Soda I drink though, because you think about it. You're there in the Caribbean sun. It's if you're going on an excursion, you're going to be in the ocean. You don't want to get dehydrated, right? And soda will dehydrate you very, very quickly.
Like iced tea or sweet tea for us Southern people, it's also soda, right? So you have to buy that.
Well, iced tea is included, but the thing with their iced tea is it's not.
It's unsweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, unsweetened iced tea.
They got Splendor, right?
Yeah, they got,
they got
So you
Splendor.
said there were two things. That was one.
I'm all for two.
Well, yeah. So you can do that. So that's how I kind of save when I'm looking at booking a cruise. For the first couple ones, we thought that was the only option was buy the soda package. So we would buy the soda package, and it honestly wasn't worth it because unless you're somebody who drinks, like I said, if you drink a soda, if you drink like 2, 3, 4, 5 sodas a day, then the soda package probably would be worth it for you. You don't want to have to go back to your room every time you want to drink, right? But for us, really the only time that we would drink one would be at dinner, right? So for that, it's no problem. As we're heading to the dining room, we just grab one on the way out, or I won't tell a lie. There's definitely been many times we have forgotten, and one of us has been hustling back to the room to collect the cans.
We would sit down at dinner and we would be like, oh, I forgot the soda.
He would go, oh no. And I would go, I kid you not, every time I was about to start recording, I would like have my camera up ready to start recording, and I would like take the breath to start my sentence. And I would go, oh no, Josh, you won't we forgot the sodas. And he looks at me with like his little battered eyes, like waiting for me to stand up and go get them.
Oh God, Peter! But you're working it off, Peter. You're working off your dinner.
No, Josh is much faster getting around these ships.
Yeah, I would definitely get there a lot quicker. Peter
Josh
would
jumps the stairs.
Peter would be like, I'm going to take the elevator. It's only one flight. I'm taking the elevator.
It's hard because sometimes we're on deck, like we're on deck 2 or 3 for a show, and our deck's on 10, like our room's on 10. And Josh would be like, let's take the stairs. I'm like, that is 10 decks of stairs. Like, no.
And I do, and I take the stairs, and there's Peter. I can hear him like cursing my name the whole way up the stairs. All the way up those winding stairs. I can hear him in the background. He's like, oh.
Well, because we had just eaten too. Like my stomach's like filled up with ice cream and brownies and like.
Wait, what are you eating for dinner, Peter?
Then we get up to the top of the stairs, and Peter's like, "Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick."
I expected to hear we just ate dinner. It's full of salad and protein, and no, it's brownies and ice cream. What are you eating?
Melted cake and chicken. Lots of chicken. No, I think I do tend to take the stairs way too much. I hate waiting for an elevator, especially on cruise ships. I don't know how it is there in the resorts and stuff, but the cruise ship elevators, you can wait forever and a day. It's honestly like I just look at it and I'm like, well, you know what? I just ate entirely too much at that dinner anyway, so I need to take the stairs. I need to take the stairs today. I'm going to go to the gym instead.
Get your steps in, Peter, so you should be the one getting.
So now that you explained the whole thing of that, so what do you do as far as is there anything that you would buy when you're booking a cruise?
Yeah, so drinks, like I said, is out. If I do get any kind of alcoholic beverage, and yes, I am 22, by the way. If I do get any kind of, I know everybody's thinking like, what? He's only 14. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, I typically just buy it offhand, but I'm not one to sit around the pool all day and drink my day away. That's just not me. So.
If I don't keep moving, I go sleepy night. I'm sure you're the same way. I'm like,
exactly. Yeah, we cannot stop moving. So, if I do any kind of extra dining, it would be for the upcharge restaurants. But I typically don't do a package.
You just do the one like particular restaurant, like you said, chops or the Italian.
I'm very spontaneous, and so I like to kind of get on board and see how things are going, and then maybe make that determination. Like, okay, do I want to go to the Italian restaurant, or is the main dining room looking really, really nice, and we just want to, we want to hang.
That's what my question was. So now you did not book it before you get on, so you might make the decision while you're on there.
Yeah, I might make, unless like I know, like so for Cucina del Capitano, which oftentimes they don't offer discounts on that one, but it's only $15 a person, so it's not that expensive. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's not like you're breaking the bank. Yeah, you're not dropping $100 a person for an.
So the only time you'd be worried about that is if there were no reservations available that you'd want to book ahead of time.
Right. Yeah.
That's a book cruise, and everybody wanted to do that. Also.
Now, before your boat leaves, is it cheaper to buy excursions, or can you still get a deal on board?
It's usually cheaper online through the cruise line, or you can go through some third parties like TripAdvisor, Shore Excursions Group, Shore Trips, Shore Excursioneer. All of those companies, the cruise lines will preach to you to the end of time. Don't do a cruise without or don't do a shore excursion without the cruise line. Don't do a shore excursion without the cruise line. You'll get left behind. You're not going to get left behind. Okay. First off, these tour companies would not be in business if they were constantly leaving people behind and people were missing their ship. Because in today's society, with the internet and the cell phone, if I get left behind, you better believe I'm going to tell 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1,700 people. You know what I mean? I'm going to be like, do not book this. This was super unreliable, blah, 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 right? On top of that, if you read the fine print, most of these companies are so confident in their abilities to deliver a proper tour, they have back-to-ship guarantees, just like the cruise lines do. So the cruise line back-to-ship guarantee is, if you're on a cruise line-approved excursion, they have to wait for you. They will not leave until you are back on board. If you're with a cruise line-operated excursion, right? So you're on the tour bus breaks down, the ship's not going anywhere, right? Peace of mind. These private tour companies have something very similar to that. They have back-to-ship guarantees where basically they say, hey, we will get you back to the ship. If not, we will fly you to the next port of call. Oh, wow. And pay for your hotel, your food. Basically, like, they'll cover everything. I mean, you can read it for yourself. It's in there. It's in the terms and conditions and everything. But it's a back-to-ship guarantee so that, people do have that peace of mind that they can book these independent tour operators and know that they're covered.
No man left behind. Like, they're not just going to leave.
Which you'll see what's called peer runners. I mean, like, I don't know if, like, Jen, you and Scott know what a peer runner is, but
is that like a little boat?
If your ship's getting ready to leave, you stand up on the top deck and you look down at all the people that are running from the beach trying to get to the ship before it leaves.
So those are people that, and this is where there's like 3 things that you can do for excursions. So a cruise line approved excursion, an independent excursion, and then you have like on your own exploration. Let me go and book Jose's taxi in Cozumel and see where he can take me for $20. At that point is when you really start getting adventurous. And I would recommend that you need to be a seasoned cruiser. You need to maybe have been there a couple times, been to the island. You know where you want to go. You know how far away it is. That way you can properly budget for time and then for lost time, if you get stuck in traffic or whatever. I would not recommend on your first cruise going and booking Jose's tour excursions taxi out at the
either. In relation to that, my biggest question was I've always wanted to do a Hawaii cruise because my friends that I used to work with in Broward General up down south in Fort Lauderdale, one of my friends got married and then she did Hawaii as her honeymoon cruise, and she invited a bunch of other couples to come. So it's kind of like a group cruise, and every year they would go to Hawaii because he said it's the best way to see all the islands because like you're going from island to island. Then it was more cost effective than them flying from island to island and then doing all the different excursions. It was just too much money, so they would always do the cruise. And I'm like, and I know there's only like one, right, that does that, like Pride of America or something, like that.
Pride of America.
Why don't they do more, even if you have to go to a foreign port? But like, why wouldn't they like a cruise line do that? And I know it's far specific.
So the reason why the Pride of America is one of really the only ones that does that is because the U.S. has a law. It's the Jones Act, I think, or something, that says all cruise ships have to, if they leave out of a U.S. port with U.S. passengers, they have to visit a foreign port and register that they made a port stop there before bringing U.S. passengers back in, and debarking them.
Really? Seriously?
I don't know the specifics of why. Look at the cute little puppy. I don't know the specifics of why. If I had to guess, it's probably something to do with tax and labor laws and stuff that they really don't want us to know about and talk about. But that's what it is. So, Hawaii is a very tough situation because the closest thing to Hawaii is what? Polynesia? French Polynesia?
Japan, the Philippines. Yeah, it's a Pacific. It's in the middle of the
middle of the Pacific Ocean. So it would be quite the way out of the way for them to go just register as they went to another, port. and they come all the way back to Hawaii. So
Right.
I think that's why. So they've registered that ship in the U.S., but then of course it's subject to U.S. tax laws and employment laws and things like that. So
Like compared like Puerto Rico, which is also like it's a U.S. territory and it's part of the U.S., but I guess it's closer to like Florida. I mean, it's not like so.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the cruises that go out of San Juan, like out of Puerto Rico, you know, so they visit like St. Kitts, St. Thomas, Barbados, St. Lucia. So the second that they, you know, visit one of those islands, they're good. They checked off their passengers to a foreign port. You know, it's like a stone's throw away. It's a foreign registered port.
Here, like in the southeast than it is in the Pacific. Because I've always like that's my dream cruise is to do Hawaii like on a cruise because I want to do all of those islands. Like I want to do every single island, but
yeah.
You know, I had to ask her what I think it's got to be the Pride, and it's the only one that does it.
Katie Burr says, "I live in Hawaii, and the Pride of America is the best way to see all the islands."
See, there you go.
There you go. There you go.
But it was pricey. It's still like $3,000 a person.
Oh yeah, because the taxes and the port fees and everything. Because like I said, they're subject to U.S. tax laws.
Because it's U.S. shit. But I'm like, man, the only way because they priced it out and they would go every year. And I knew they were all like nurses, so they could really afford it, you know, like to go. But it was like their one big trip a year or every other year they would do it because I've always wanted to do all the islands. I've only done the big island in Maui because I have family there. So, but it's not the same. I mean, you visit your family's house. I'm like, I want to do touristy things or Aulani. Yeah. You know, I want to go to Disney's Aulani and go do Aulani because I've never done Aulani too. But
so, Mr. Peter, all of your cruising, what is your favorite shore excursion and why?
It's hard.
A tough one.
Favorite shore excursion. Anything with like jet skis, and I know Josh is gonna laugh at me because I love like driving boats.
We
and
got
like,
an obsession.
We can do that here.
I know you could do that here, but it was like my first cruise, and we did jet skis and like.
You know what you should do? You should buy jet skis now that you live in Florida. That's what you should do, and then you could.
I wanted to.
For him to store it, paying like the marina fees. Oh no.
I want to see Peter out there. Whoa.
We can just go to Miami. We can go to Tampa Bay. We can go to the beach and go rent. Heck, we can do it by my house. They rent jet skis and stuff over here. We'll do it cheap.
I love jet skis.
Okay, so but what would be to answer his question? What would be like your most memorable, your favorite?
Okay, besides that,
And I'm gonna have to go here in a minute. I gotta stream tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah. Let me think. Can you come back to me on this one?
All right, Josh. What's your favorite excursion that you?
I was hoping he wasn't gonna come to me with this question. You always ask the hard questions. All right, my favorite excursion. I have so many. I can't choose
one of them that you're like, I cannot miss it. We're doing it. You got it.
One. You're like, I end all be all. I can't miss it. I got to do it, or you got to do it if it's your first time. What do you?
Okay, so give me an island. Name an island, and I'll.
I'm gonna say St. Martin.
All right, St. Martin. So you have to go to Maho Beach. Maho Beach, if you've not seen it, is the beach where the airplanes land. Like literally, I'm talking like you could raise your hand and almost touch the landing gear. It is phenomenal. Super touristy, as you would expect. But right there beside of Maho Beach, they've got the Sunset Bar and Grill. So you can head over there, grab you a couple drinks, get you some food, a burger, a pizza, something like that. You're not getting anything local there, but it's nice still. They also have a nice casino right beside of there. So if you're into casinos and gambling and all that kind of stuff, they have that there, right there at Maho Beach. Yeah, if you're in St. Martin and you're looking for something very memorable to do, and very Caribbean too. I mean, like I said, you're right there on the beach, for goodness sakes. I mean, you've got the crystal clear blue water. You're in like a little cove inlet, so you've got nice pictures, nice Instagrammable moments.
Yes, there we go.
Awesome. All right, I thought of mine. So
okay.
We were in the Cayman Islands, Grand Cayman. I would have to say the Stingray City, Starfish Beach, just because, just the whole thing, because you took this like nice catamaran, it went out to like a sandbar, and it's called Stingray City, and you get off, and it's like the middle of the ocean, but it's a sandbar, so the water is only up to like your stomach. Yeah. And the stingrays are there, and they come swimming by, and like you feed them fish, and like
very cool.
Then from there you go to Starfish Beach.
Well, then you go to the reef. Remember?
Oh, the reef. That's right. So that was really cool too, because the reef like drops off like 100 feet.
Like the drop off, like in Nemo.
No, but literally, like it was one of the most beautiful reefs I have ever seen. I mean, there were sea turtles swimming around it. I mean, it was amazing. Yeah.
So absolutely stunning. Okay.
And then you went to the
Starfish Beach, and that was just a beach where a lot of starfish lived. That's awesome. And there were real starfish.
You don't pull them out of the water. Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, like you don't bring them out of the water. So like you could pick them up, but like you don't pick them up. You just pick them up like in the water.
Right. You take them out of the water.
Yeah, and they tell you make sure you put them down like face down, or else if they're upside down, they can't flip themselves over. And like they can die like that, unfortunately.
Oh, wow. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Like something as simple and beautiful as a starfish. If it gets on its back, it's very hard for them to flip themselves over.
Yeah, they can't.
It's a star. It's a star point, So I mean, what is the easiest way to
They can't. Yeah.
They have to wait for like a current or something to like flip them over. Like,
does anybody have any last minute questions to Josh? Because I know he's got to go. He's got to get up early in the morning.
I probably have to go too, because I
again, I know we just did it 2 days ago, but man, the tips and the questions and everything were phenomenal. It's awesome.
Yeah, it was.
Thank you guys for being here.
Well, thank you guys so much for having me, and let's do it again. And Jen and Scott, we got to get you over on my stream sometime, okay?
That would be great.
Yeah.
All right, well, guys, be safe. Have a great night. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
All right. What about nothing? You're gonna hang out for a minute, or you're gotta go too? Gotta go sleep.
Hang out for another minute or two, but yeah.
Okay. Does anybody have any other questions? I know a lot of people who are just like late to the party. They wanted to know about. We had the whole beginning part of the stream. We talked about Disney, when it's gonna be opening. That seems to be like the prevalent question that a lot of people had asked about. We don't really know, like we talked about it. We're not really sure. I mean, I hope it's sooner than later. I miss it too. I mean, you're never going to take it for granted again. I mean, I don't think nobody's ever going to. I know David doesn't like my purple background, so I'll do a different background. I didn't want the plain white background, but apparently the white would have probably been better because I'm wearing dark clothes, but so we'll change the background next, okay? David's like, I don't like your dark background. I can't see you. Can you see me?
I think it's
Magneto. Yeah.
I mean, it's not too bad. I feel like if you had a lighter sweatshirt on,
it would have been better. I normally wear a lighter color, and I was thinking, this will be pretty.
I just hope this whole time that Peter has been looking at a computer screen that he has been working as well. The whole time we've been streaming. Are you working, Peter?
Working? No.
Oh, okay. All right.
So we're all on our laptops here, so that's the only way we could do this, unfortunately. So
yeah, I am not working, but I do have to work tomorrow.
You need a light in front of you. Because you're backlit, that's why it's a little dark. If you need to put one more light in front of you or on your webcam. You should get it.
Me?
No, not you. You're good. I mean, Scott, because he's backlit.
So I do this and get out of the shot, and then I come forward to ask the questions, and then I get back out. So that
you can get like a little baby ring light or something right on your.
I know it's very dark. If everyone knew what I went through, that I set up a whole nother power rig because I lost power, and then 15 minutes before we did this, the power came back on, and I had to get rid of it all and go back on regular power. So
Rosella want to see the mask that we made. The first one I made was one of these. I don't even know where that one. I have another one over there, but this is just the bias tape, like the one that I showed on my tutorial. This is just a plain surgical mask. It's the one that everybody's making every tutorial on YouTube now. That when you put your filter in, I use a Halyard fabric, Halyard H600, but yeah, this is like that's the filter I use. And then this is the second one that I made. It's Ariel. It's really pretty. You can show them what you made too, Scott. And this one has Velcro. I was trying to be all fancy with the Velcro back.
I would love to show them, but everything I made, people are using, so I can't.
Right.
I'm behind. I'm supposed to go today, and I didn't. So
the other one I
I
made.
don't have fancy material like that. That's cool. All I got is black and white.
And then I got the one. This is the one like yours. This is the University of Oklahoma Unity Health. This is the new one I got today with the halyard fabric, with the nose piece as well. And Rob fixed it on me.
What is halyard fabric? Oh, that's with the stuff you sent me, right?
Yeah, that's the halyard is your filter. This is 0.2 microns. This is probably the best thing that you can, but obviously you can only get it if you're in the hospital. This is instrument wrap. It is the surgical wrap to wrap. But they do sell the fabric, but like you can use HEPA filters because that's the HEPA's 0.3 microns. And Corona is 0.12 microns. It's big, but it ain't that big, you know. So it's still pretty small, and then this is the one, the kind that Scott's been making. It's a similar shape where it's pointy in the front. This is the one that Rob brought home today because one of his coworkers, and this is the pocket too for the halyard. I've got to get Peter his mask.
Yeah.
You tell me, I have a couple for you, so you tell me which one you want. I mean, I'll give you a cloth one, and then I'll give you this is the respirator that the McLean sent us. It doesn't click very well, Scott. Like it doesn't click all the way in, yeah. But this one does fit me better. See, it's much smaller. And then
it's actually, it was supposed to be glued on. You weren't supposed to remove that.
Oh, it came in 4 pieces. No, they don't like that.
Oh, we didn't glue it. Oh no, that's because you have E6000. So you can leave it open like that, or you can glue it on. The ones that we did, we glued it, and then we just put the filters on the inside one. No, the inside one pops out. The square one. So you pop that out, you put the filter over it, you smash it in, and then you just pull the filter and pull it out. So
it doesn't lock.
That one, it looks better than the first version, but that it doesn't want to go on right. So we just
have to glue it shut and then just
like the ones that we sent other people, we glued it, and then you just use the inside one to.
Yeah, the inside one. I'm giving Peter my other one that you sent me. This one fits me much better. This is the little one.
Those are only for in case of emergencies where it's
like mass casualty here. This is hard.
That's an actual respirator. That's
a respirator, man. It's hard. It's not like for the store. I'm just gonna use this one. This one looks good, and like this is that University of. Oh, and not only do you have the filter pocket in it, I also got it in the mail to make it. Remember, I told you, like, I'm not guaranteeing us use at your own risk again. But now that they're suggesting we all don't leave the house without it, even if it's just to not infect other people, I got it in the mail today. The double-sided tape is what one of the doctors use, especially because it's usually pretty loose underneath here, or like the sides shouldn't be. If your sides are loose, you need to tighten it up a little bit more. I'll show you the double-sided tape that I got. That you can order on Amazon. It was like $10. So this is what I got on Amazon. It is called like body tape. It's double-sided body tape. It's for skin. It's for skin. This was $10. It got 3 rolls in here. So you're gonna put that in the inside part of your mask. Yeah, it's just like a regular roll of tape, but it is double-sided tape. Like you can put one side on your clothes, one side on your face, and that way you can kind of make a seal out of it, so that way it's pretty tight, and make it as what do you call it, air tight as possible. So there's a lot of designs out there on the interwebs. A lot of people are selling them now. So my friend Heather, who's also different Heather, my ER nurse friend Heather is she was sewing them. She was making a lot of these, like the regular surgical style, really quick, just for people to have, and she was just doing them really quick and just having the elastic on the side as well. Oh, and also Rob was able to use the bungee cord. He can tie it tight, so that bungee will work on the respirator. I'll just have him tie all of them. Apparently, I don't have that skill to tie the bungee cord because there's no elastic. You got to get creative on twists and ties for your mask, but buy a tape or, like I think she was just selling them just to replace the materials because you just have to, but I'm going to make sure I get you one so you don't go to the store without a mask.
Yeah, maybe this weekend we can try to like meet up.
Yeah, I can talk off. That way you have it, because you shouldn't, go to store. You have no choice. You have to go to the store. You're by yourself, so you have to make sure you have it too. But yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about. You're welcome, Rosalie. I do like this new shape, the one that like the kind that Scott is making. This is like the Olsen. It's called the Olsen mask, and this is right on the website. You can download it for free. It's the Unity Point Health. So this pattern is free online for anyone if you can sew. And also you could do one with just 2 elastics. I can even do a no-sew tutorial. If you have 2 like elastic bands, you could do one with like a cloth or a bandana. I mean, it's better than anything. You just basically
there's a woman where I learned how to do it that it's a tutorial that she does where she shows it and she shows step by step. That's unbelievable. That it's what is it called? It's just called like the official face mask sewing video tutorial, and it's for that Arizona mask. And the way she does it, it's but I think, Jen, you should do a tutorial as well.
On the Olsen, I'll do the Olsen, because I'll put it in the description box and everything. This is all free. This was done by the nurses. Nurse Olsen was the nurse. That's why it's called, this shape is called an Olsen mask. So, and this is the one that they made for the hospitals. The hospitals want this type of mask. So if you're a fast sewer, definitely use one of these. You know what I mean? So, oh, Disney all over. I just had Disney fabric. I mean, because I had them for years. You can, it comes with the pattern. So you can definitely download this for free. I can link it on the website. I can link all of this on earsumemporium.com. That way, if you guys want to, it has step-by-step instructions. Like literally, it's all written here. Like they even show you the colors. They mark it 1, 2, 3, piece 1, piece 2. I mean, it's fairly, and then I saw somebody who was hand sewing it, like who didn't have a sewing machine. You can just, as little sewing as possible, just get a needle and a thread, and no time like the present than to teach yourself how to sew. Or there's a simple one where you just do the hair ties. Oh gosh, I could do it probably really, really, really quick. I don't have a scrunchie though. Okay, so what you're gonna do, like I have this piece of fabric. It's super simple. You're gonna get a piece of fabric. You're gonna fold it like that, like a bandana or whatever, however small you want to do it. You just kind of fold it, and then you're gonna put an elastic here and an elastic here, and then you're gonna fold this inside like this, and then you'll have the elastic here over your ears and the elastic over your ears. Simple, no sew face mask. That was like you fold it. So you fold it like this to like this shape. Any fabric that you have, cotton is better. Like woven, like this is a tightly woven cotton. You're gonna put a black elastic, goody black elastic from Walmart on each side, or a rubber band, whatever you got. Let me see if I can find one so I can demo it. Like it's no sew, down and dirty, easy peasy. You're desperate. That's what you got. You have no choice. I have rubber bands in here. Where are my rubber bands at? Oh, here we go. I got 2 rubber bands. Perfect. That's all I'm gonna need. Yeah, we're still live. I wanted to show them the no-sew tutorial. I didn't know we were gonna do it, but we're just gonna have to do it down and dirty.
Peter, what are you eating tomorrow?
Huh?
What am I eating tomorrow?
Well, tonight we're doing cheeseburger. Are you gonna do Zaxby's tomorrow, or what are you doing?
I might get Zaxby's tomorrow.
I'd like to do Zaxby's tomorrow, but I gotta drive to, I think, Indiana to get it.
Really?
Oh.
That's the closest one.
Dang.
Yeah.
And I got one more. I know exactly where to get it. In a pinch.
Yeah, that's the closest I can get.
That's far.
The I forget. We got a couple different chicken places, new chicken places here.
You have like PDQ.
Oh, let's see. We got what is it called? Uncle something chicken tenders. What's it called? Uncle Joe's Chicken Fingers. That's what it's called. So I don't know if that's down there or.
I don't think we have that.
No, actually, it's just a Michigan thing.
Huh.
So, but I know it's packed all the time. Uh-oh.
Not ready for this. I was not ready for this tutorial. I only had one elastic. But you get the idea, right? Okay. You're just going to fold it. So you're going to get a bandana, piece of fabric, whatever you have, like about yay big. A scarf, preferably something cottony. So you just like fold it to about yay big. Just fold it till it's kind of skinny like this, about yay big size right here. You're going to put the rubber band or elastic or whatever you have, you're going to put it on both ends like that. And then you're going to fold each end in. So easy. And then make sure you got to have two, not one. You're going to have this. So you're going to have two of them. Imagine you have one on both sides. So you're going to put it behind your ears. Oop. Might be because I have it. Yep. You're going to have two. You need two. But there's your mask. You don't have to sew it. So any piece of fabric, a rubber band, a hair elastic, whatever you got, down and dirty, no sew mask.
Oh,
Easy peasy. So
yeah.
I know you got a hair elastic somewhere, like one of these.
I probably do somewhere.
Yeah. How did Scott and Peter meet?
Through
Yeah.
this lady right here.
Carol Baskin? What?
Carol Baskin. Watch out, Colby. All right,
Yeah.
I gotta get off here though because Colby is starting to be annoying, and I also.
All right. Bye, Peter. Sweet dreams. Don't work too hard. We'll see you
All
tomorrow.
right, good night, guys. I'll see you
Bye,
tomorrow.
Peter.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
There we go. And now we're down to two. So that's one down and dirty way to do it. If you guys have it, grab what you can. Do it with me. If you want to do it, let's do it. I had two elastics here earlier for my demo, and I managed to lose them all, like hair elastics. But grab a pack of those black goodie elastics. They'll just go over your ears. But I've seen that too. Just a no-sew mask. When in doubt, you could do that.
Exactly.
So, and a lot of people are selling them now, I think, just like, or donating them if you can sew, or somebody in your house, in your life can do it, or even a bandana.
Oh!
But yeah, piece of fabric, fold it to about yay big, put a rubber band on both sides. So imagine you did that twice, fold the insides in, and you're going to like kind of tuck it into each other. And then you'll have this elastic right here and elastic on this side. Put it on your face. It's better than nothing. So you could definitely do that really, really quick. Down and dirty. Any other questions, y'all? Does anybody have any other questions? Hey, Walt Disney. Kaylee wants to know where in Michigan you are, Scott.
Southeastern Michigan. So Metro Detroit area.
There you go. Yeah, Katie said it's simple. I'll try it. Yep, just two. You need two of these. I only have one. I'm so sorry. Yes. Colby Jack is so cute. He is. Colby Jack is bigger than Riley. Just if you're trying to do size difference, he's bigger than the doggy. So definitely try that. What was
Nice.
Oh, David? You can't go to without wearing a face mask to the store? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh, grocery store. Yes, Carrie. Yeah, I think all the stores are making sure you have a mask on, and they're taking our temperature. When I went to the store 3 days ago, the one grocery store, the guy at the door was taking everybody's temperature. Not Walmart, but Costco and Walmart have definitely bumped up their procedures. So there's not much we can do there, I guess. We're just that's going to be our new normal. So, yeah, I need that. Well, I should have just left it white. Here, I can move it. it's bothering David. It was just white. I thought the white was boring, but I can move it. It'll just be white. I just pinned it. That's all I really did. I just pinned a black background, but I will just leave it white. Then it's easier. So yeah, you can still see me. Or I just need more lighting, then you can totally see me better. Yeah. Well, I just did it for today. It's just thumbtacks. I'll take it back down. Not a big deal. So everybody's going to have a mask by Friday. Oh, for sure. For sure. I think everybody has one that you could buy, or somebody in their town on Facebook. I know a lot of people are selling them, or, you know, there's tutorials, a new one every day. So if you're not used to, if you can't sew, but I know somebody in your town or somebody near you has them for sale, that way I would find somebody in your town, maybe Facebook Marketplace. I've seen a lot on there. Yep, Walmart's doing the same thing here, Sherry. There, you have a line. I think you guys saw that, but we weren't live. Like I was on house party with them, but we had to wait to get. There was a line to get into Walmart, and then they had the police. Oh, Todd was even what? They had a police tape. They did. They had a police tape out.
He got me.
And then they had the floor marked every 6 feet, so it was like waiting for a ride. Like you had to step on that one and kind of move up like that. But yeah, ours are doing the same thing for sure. When are we going to visit Carol? We're not leaving the house anytime soon. I'm going to be at Disney before I visit Carol. Someday we're going to go visit Big Cat Rescue. I definitely want to go. Oh, of course. No, yeah, we know David Mendoza. We love her, David. Yeah, you just don't know David's sense of humor. He has sarcasm. But yeah, sarcasm, people. It's okay. I wish I could get home to try and get one. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm sure if you look in your town, somebody's making it. You know, or try that no-sew one. If you're just desperate because you got to go out, just do the no-sew one. Like fold your fabric, elastic, fold the ends in like this. Then you have your mask, and it'll even expand like so. You know, and then you have your elastic here and elastic here. It's down and dirty, and it's cheap and easy. I'm sure you can steal a rubber band or an elastic from somebody, you know, or buy one. I don't know. Walmart's out of elastics. I haven't checked. You know, we can.
This is what saved me was the long hair elastic. You know?
Yeah, if you had to buy the headbands.
Yep.
Yeah, headbands, because it's just like elastic. I'm surprised.
Yeah, it's.
Friend was that they're out of this. You can't buy this kind of elastic at all at the store, like Joann's.
Yeah, I found this in an old sewing box that I had, that, you know, the regular elastic.
Yeah, thank God you have that.
It's worth gold right now.
N95. Yeah, that's not an N95 mask. N95 is for medical personnel only. I don't think anybody who is not in the medical field should be buying it, because we got a shortage, people. Unless you're there saving lives, that nobody should really be buying N95 masks. Plus, they're going to price gouge you anyway. So, you know, a true N95 mask looks, I mean, you can look it up on the internet. I'll look it up for you if you want, Horizons. An N95 mask you shouldn't use. I talked about it on my mask video, but I will tell you guys again what the difference is. Traditionally, it comes in teal, but there's plenty of white ones on here. It's made by 3M. It's got a 0.3 micron filter. Yeah, a medical one looks like this. That's the one I've always used. It comes in a big, tall 3M box. But you also have to be fit tested. They come in small, medium, or large. A true N95 mask, you have to be fit tested for that. They also come in white, but nobody can get those right now. I've seen them. I saw a guy at the store with an N95. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what he was, where he was, but I've seen them like that too, the white ones. I mean, I don't suggest anybody buy those unless you're in the, you've seen N95 masks in the Target? Yeah. Oh, what city are you in? Really?
Oh, boy.
I thought everybody had to remove them, and, well, not had to, but
they had to remove them. Really? you sure it's not just a surgical mask? Did it look like that? Oh, someone wearing one. Oh, yeah. Then they probably know somebody in the medical field or in industry where they have to use that. Oh, they have it. They have it. Good for them. But I wouldn't be buying it as a normal person unless you need it. It's a one-time use only, too. So it's just because you have one, you have to throw it out after every use. And they have such a shortage right now. We're still not there. I know you said the plants just started making them now this week, like in Michigan, like all of the, all the plants are just now converting from making cars to starting to make masks and respirators and ventilators and stuff like that. But leave it for our medical personnel who do not have enough. I mean, somebody told me they had to use one a week. I'm like, that's nasty.
And Ford and GM were overwhelmed with volunteers from their UAW workforce willing to step up, and they're like 5 deep waiting to help out to make respirators and masks. So it was overwhelming with the amount of support that they got, that people were willing to come in and offer up their own sewing machines, offer up whatever they had to come into the car, which is how it should be.
No, it should. They're the ones that need it. They're the frontline people taking care of the patients right now. Even if you're rich and you have all this money, but they need it right now. They don't have supplies. Like, it's one-time use only. So they're literally getting maybe one per shift, and that's, you're in it for 12 hours. You're not eating, drinking, or going to the potty for 12 hours. Somebody is saying, oh, they get one. Somebody else was saying that they got one N95 for their whole 3-day shift. I'm like, that's nasty. That's like wearing the same pair of underwear for the entire week. No. I mean, if you imagine how gross that is, it's not good anymore. Because when the mask gets wet, so anytime the filter material is wet, it's not working anymore. If it's wet, it's trash. It does not protect you in any way. Also, N95 masks are fitted. You have to be fitted. I see them all the time, too, that they're not wearing them correctly. I'm like, they bought that off of somebody, or somebody in their family works in the medical field and they stole them for them or something, because they're on there crooked. It's not on them correct. It's not pinched or fitted right. Or they have facial hair, because it doesn't work when you have facial hair. And N95s do not work if you have facial hair. That's why Rob had to shave, because they have to wear them at work now. Like, he had to shave last week. It's so sad. Yeah, but it's what you got to do.
Well, that's what Damon did. Damon had to shave his goatee because of him going out. He had to go out to do something, and I made him a mask, but he had to shave his goatee to wear his mask. So
you can't do it. You can't make a seal if you have facial hair. That's why, and you have to be fit tested.
So you know where I am, where I've been sitting for 3 weeks now.
Not leaving the house, so you don't need to. You're good. You stay inside. That's the way to do it.
You have seen it one time in 24 years of Babyface, and Jen got to see it one time a year ago, January, but never again, because I will never cut this off again, and I will always have this. So,
right. I mean, if you have a full beard, you would have to wear a full hood respirator, but are very expensive. That's like a level 4, and then you have to change the 3M. The pappers every 20 minutes. So that's what Rob was wearing before they made him shave his face, because he still has to do it. Now there's still patients that still have to have surgery. I mean, you can't help it. You're still going to have people coming into the emergency room every day and things like that. So they're going to have to do that. But the double-sided tape will help your fabric mask right here. Especially that's where the area was, and that was the one doctor said that's how they passed the fit test, was when they finally put that piece of tape. She actually surgical taped it just to her chin, but they were actually making masks out of the halyard fabric. But they have that at their disposal. The normal person either couldn't do they use the pattern from University of Florida. This is $400 a yard. So the normal person can't afford halyard fabric. That's like expensive, unless you have access to it too. So I'm like, but desperate times call for desperate measures. But I would definitely, they need to have it first.
This is not the proper use for an antivirus DVD for your computer.
Is it a DVD? Oh my gosh.
Wear that as a face mask. So just because it has antivirus on it does not mean. So just saying.
You mean the Norton antivirus? No, they did not.
That's what she's wearing.
Yes. No.
That's what my brother sent me today. So
yeah, I mean, I'm trying to find. I'll go look on Facebook Marketplace or like cloth masks. Oh, on Etsy too. There's a lot of people on Instagram too. I've seen a lot of people selling them on Instagram. Yeah. So I've seen that. People are donating them to the hospitals, but cloth masks are fine. We don't need them. They need it unless you're taking care of patients. Like I say, please let them have it because they're the ones that are, getting sick and everything. Oh, sorry. Yes, Rob's playing a video game. Are y'all being crazy over there again? Yeah, Rob's playing video games. If you hear crazy screaming, it's just Rob. So, but I know like Instagram, Facebook Marketplace. I would find somebody in your town so you don't have to buy a Disney mask if they make some. I'm surprised like Tokyo Disney or Disneyland Japan hasn't had them yet. Like, yeah, we just need some Disney print fabric. I'm gonna try to make this mask then because it's cute. I do like the Olsen style better, but I've had all of this other ones and they're all Disney fabric. But yeah, you can make. I am sure they're probably thinking about it because they're probably going to require us all to wear it when it opens back up. I'm sure of it. Why not? Get your Disney fabric now or get Disney mask now. I think Marketplace. Yeah, there we go. If I type in mask, I bet you there's like a plethora.
Why? You're isolated in
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not Marketplace. Local. Huh.
What are you gonna do if you
Maybe they don't have it on Marketplace. I type in face mask.
Oh, I think for sure that when Disney opens, we'll be selling Disney masks.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. Instagram for sure, because I've seen a bunch of. It showed up on my because they probably heard us talking about it. It showed up on my thread. I was like, what? Okay, they must have been eavesdropping again. But I found a place that was selling face masks. So tags. Let me see and I bet you, yeah, Instagram has a bunch that can.
Good night, Richard.
Right. Oh, yeah, there you go. And I found that somebody was selling the plastic thing you were talking about to put in the back.
Oh, yes.
One of the, I think it's Pixie Dust Wearables, the lady that puts that makes the Disney covers for your Apple Watch. She started 3D printing those with just little Mickey Mouses on them.
So what Jen's talking about is how she made that makeshift mask with rubber bands. Instead of putting them around your ears, you take this plastic adjustable. It's got like notches on it. And you can take the rubber bands around that. So it's the full plastic band around the back. So it's not cutting in behind the ears.
Yeah, here's one that I found right on Instagram. They're selling those. I mean, there's like a whole this one. She's selling them for $10 a piece. There's a ton. Instagram has a ton, y'all. So for sure. Did you make those ears or did you get them? Oh no, these are my ears. I made these. These are Doctor Strange. See, there's the Eye of Agamotto. Kind of like another version of the Eye of Agamotto. Yeah, this matches Doctor Strange's outfit. This is like the tape, and this is like part of his. Yeah, this is Doctor Strange ears. Nope, I made these, and they're velvet.
That's right, Reese. Yes, you can get all of that matching. Yep. Magic bands, ears, and masks. Yep.
Exactly. Like I said, we'll make them all matching. That would be cute.
And they will be sold out, Reese.
Oh, totally sold out for sure.
Don't forget, Reese, that the matching shirt, spirit jersey to go with it.
Yeah, and the spirit jersey. Oh, we're going to be like hotter than Hades for sure. Yeah, here's another website that's selling the Olsen mask. They have a ton. Instagram has a ton of them. Oh, look, there you go. We got some Disney fabric or something.
Good night, Trish.
Yeah, I can.
They have one. Yeah, I would find one. Instagram. Here's one with cute. Look, it's got the Disney dogs and stuff on it. That one's cute. There's a ton. I just typed in face mask and there's a plethora. So I would find one close to your house, or like, you know, that still ships and that still has some, because this one's in Austria. That's kind of far. So we can't quite buy those. This one's in Maine. These are cute too. These are the simple ones that we did on the video, the simple surgical mask that looks like, there's different styles too. Yeah, this is like that one. It has the pleats on it. It's all stretched out right now because I have a really big piece of the filter material in it, but it's the one that has the pleats. Yeah, it's the pleated mask, which is the most common, easiest one to make. You know, and if you can't find filter fabric, the HEPA filters, and I know people are like, oh, I can't find them, but you were able to find them on Amazon, I think, right? Or the grocery store. You said the grocery store had it?
I found them, well, Menards by me, but I found them, you can buy them online all day long. I sent a link to Pam just the other day of where she can order them online.
Because she was like, you know, even if you sent her 2 N95s, like, you use it once, it's trash. These are, you know, you got to have more than one. So I would say buy 2 or 3 per person, because if you use one, you throw it in the trash, and then have the other 3 like ready, and make sure you put it like in a delicate cycle, or put it in the unmentionables bag. You know, that little mesh bag that you're supposed to put like your underwear and bras in, so it doesn't get torn up in the wash. Make sure you wash it on delicate but hot water. But have like a bunch of them in rotation. So everybody should have at least 2 of the face masks. That way, one's clean, one's being washed, and then as soon as this one goes, you wash them. And they also have the metal in the nose. This one I already pinched to my nose, so Rob made sure that was tight. You want to make sure it does. You know, Amazon has them too. There you go. Oh, really? Masks are going up to $20.40 and Amazon in packs. What do they have on Amazon? Like the what do you call it? The fabric mask or N95? Yeah, I thought they weren't allowing people to sell N95s anymore. Oh wow. Do they have it? Wow. I thought they weren't, because I know like Mitch loves to look at eBay. I'm like, look at this guy selling it for like $75. I'm like, oh, they're gonna get reported, and we'll just get shot down in a minute. Oh yeah, there you go. $20 on Amazon. They've got the daily face mask, $7.99, free shipping. I mean, it only got 1 star though. Is it terrible? Plain black. And it's going to be delivered April 19th. There you go. Plain black, nothing fancy. #1 bestseller. Get $20 on Amazon, y'all. If you have Prime, get it. Because it said they'll prioritize stuff. I know masks is one of them, so that's great. These ones are $7.99 and free shipping. Oh, well, that's not arriving till May 29th, so might be over and done at that point. Oh. We'll see. There's not a lot on Amazon now. There's not a lot. How much is this one? This one is kind of got they're not arriving till May 29th to June 19th. You kind of need it now. You know, I would say Etsy, Instagram has them. Yeah, there's plain surgical masks are really not going to do much for you. See, they have those for sale, but you're better off, I think, with a fabric one. But that's just me. Yeah, there's some on Amazon, plain black ones. They're not going to have fancy colors, but they're not arriving until June. So, I mean, Scott, you learned, you taught yourself how to do it. Yep, there you go. Sherry's friend made her one. Awesome.
It's not, once you understand how a sewing machine works,
yeah,
it's not difficult to get it. I never knew that there was a bobbin up and down. I didn't know there was 2 bobbins on a sewing machine. I didn't understand that. And once you get it, and once you learn how to do it, it's the hardest part is rethreading it.
Yeah.
And by the way, don't try to sew over push pins, because you end up through a lot of needles.
That would be bad. That would be really bad. I know. I wish I could do them faster. The thing is, like, it's time consuming. Like, I wish I could be faster. I'm going to try.
The thing that blew my mind is you really have to concentrate. Like, we're on House Party doing it, and you don't know how many times I took apart the same damn mask because I kept sewing it together the wrong way. And then I'd be like, oh, damn damn it, and take it apart.
Because I did it wrong. Yeah, exactly. You just want to make sure you do it right. But it's not hard, and there's tutorials on YouTube of how to hand sew it. This one is fairly easy. The Olsen, I think, only has 4 pieces. See, this one's a 2-piece Olsen. It's 4-piece Olsen. The one that the hospital one, this one has 6 pieces. So I know there's 2 kind of patterns because this one has, like this one has, that's the face, so that's the front, and then they have mouth and cheek. But I know your pattern is only 1, like it's 1 big piece, right? You just sew 1 big piece.
Well, no, mine's 3 pieces. Mine is each side. You have to sew together, but then you also have this right here, which is the nose piece, which gets folded and then stitched on the inside. And this is where the metal band goes for over the nose.
So you just have 3 pieces: the front, the back, and then the nose piece, right?
Well, but then so really 5. Then the inside, 2 pieces, because the inside is shorter,
right?
On the ends, so that you can roll it over to hold the material.
Yeah, the nose thing in here. I don't know how she did that.
Exactly, that's exactly what it is.
Shoved it in there. Yeah, it's just all shoved in there. And there's 2 pieces, reversible, and then that's the front. She just says cute little car material, but cottony. But it's a 2-piece one. I want to try making this universal one. But if you see theirs is 6 pieces. See, look, it's like that. But I don't know.
So the one that I do is 5 because it's front 2 pieces, back 2 pieces, and then the nose piece, then the sleeve nose piece. This gets stitched to the inside of the one. So.
Yeah, Janie's doing them. I saw that. That's so amazing. I did the same style that you're using, like this one. This one was easier to make, the one with the pleats. Yeah, the one with the pleats and then have the pocket is faster. This is the fastest one that you can do. You just tuck it in. People aren't even like threading it through. They just put the elastic through the end and boom. I saw one last night. She just, Janie's sewing so many of them. Yeah, I have pipe cleaners in here. I have 4. You can also
the problem is see, Janie, what happened was talking to Rob and Jen.
Yeah, it's not
they had me so paranoid, Rob does, about sealing that I went above and beyond and took a wire hanger and I bent it to contour all the way across to the cheek so that it's tight like this, because Rob's got me freaked out.
No, but it's true. Like this one, I could tell she has 16 gauge wire. If you don't have 16 gauge, go to the dollar store and get floral wire. This bends really thick. This is what you need ears.
And if you're strong enough, literally, this is what I used. This is the top of the coat hanger that I cut off, and I use it, and I bend both ends over, and then I shape it actually to your nose. That's what I did.
The Karopi one, because the flannel ones are the same style mass, but it's so soft. Like I like this one because it's soft. I don't like anything harsh on my face. So I'm gonna make the Olsen out of the fleece. I have more fleece material. I had just a plethora to begin with because I used to make ears. So I had excess material. I still have villain fabric I can use. I have a ton of material, so I know I should just do it. And then I have some haunted mansion material, I've got some aerial material, but I don't know how breathable this is, but it might work. The Little Mermaid material, because this might be a smashing. I've got ears to go with this, because then maybe we could do the whole set, you know what I mean? Like matches the ears.
What do they call them girls that used to have back in the 20s, was it the dapper dress, or what was it called? The flapper. So you can make a mask and a flapper dress, Jen.
Exactly. Yeah, but whatever, use what you got at home. And I even showed you guys the no-sew method with the bandana, full fold, 2 rubber bands or hair elastics. But I'm going to try to make the Olsen tomorrow because I was all over.
You just be like me and you just don't go out.
Yeah, Unity Point Health. I downloaded it from their website. Yeah, aw. Miss you too, Heidi. Oh, thanks, Janie. You're doing a good job, girl. You're killing it. I want to just try a different style tomorrow. So I'm going to try the Olsen. This one was made for me. That was so nice of one of Rob's fellow nurses. Her mother-in-law, I think, made it for them. The Olsen. This one fits me good. I'll have to take off my ears because it's tight. And the key is I see people, the mask is not on them correctly. So you got to put it over your head. Just get it over your head. Mine's tight, so. Nose piece to the nose. And then the top piece, you got to make sure it's over your head. The top piece goes up here. Like it goes on top of your head, okay? I see people don't have it on the correct way either. It goes at the top. So, yeah. And then the neck one, which Rob tightened for me, goes under there. So this is like loose again. There you go. And then it's pretty tight. You can tell it's got a nice tight fit, and it's pretty comfortable. But this is it's still loose, so I still have to probably adjust it again. It needs to be tight, y'all. Breathe out. If you feel air coming out somewhere, you need to pinch it more. So this is like wire hanger, I think she put in there. That it's fairly tight. So, and just pinch it. But man, it is like I think the what do you call it? Pipe cleaners. That's the word I was looking for. I had to use multiple, like the pipe cleaner is too thin. So you either use 2 or 3. It's not tight enough of a seal. Oh, and that's the problem. Like, I feel it coming out of the top. So I'll just have to, you just have to like really, really fit it. It's really, really tight. But you want to make sure you have that piece on the front. And they still have this on Amazon, the double-sided tape. This is what's going to really seal the deal, y'all, is you get the double-sided tape. It's like for your, for like your bathing suit or whatever. This was $10 for 3 rolls. And then you just put it on the inside around here, on the side, and especially down here. Because I think the ladies, that's how the ER doctor who made one, that's how they got it to pass the fit test, it was right here. So she literally just slapped a piece of surgical tape right on there. They did the fit test and they passed. So just make sure that absolutely, like, this is so important. Make sure you have a seal. So if it's not tight, you're not doing it right. But yes. Or exactly. If you don't want to go out at all, you have medical conditions. You need all the mask tips that you can get. Hey, Spokes.
Mr. Spokesman, how are you?
I'll make you one. So you can go to the grocery store. I'll take all my makeup off, but that's okay. I mean, I've got masks for days, I mean, we ain't got nothing but time around here. So absolutely.
Like I told Jen, if you would have told me even 4 weeks ago that the knowledge that I have about making masks, I would have said, you're crazy.
You're crazy. Or we'd be here sewing our little hearts out and Janie donating it to people. So, I mean, any of my local friends, that's why I'll do a drive-by again. I got to go drop off Peter's masks, too. No, I would absolutely make you one. I'll make you a couple because you need 2, actually. I can probably give Spokes the other one, the other respirator.
Yeah, the other 3D one would work good for Spokes, yeah.
Yeah, because I have one I'm going to give. The other one was too big for Rob, too, so he sent us 2 more of these. This one fits me. This is a small. And then you put that on there. No, I'd gladly do that.
Chris. Don't worry. We got you.
We got you, boo-boo. We got you. That way, you got to go to the store. You got to buy groceries. I get it. This is more like a respirator. I would still, and I have the halyard fabric. Lucky. So that halyard fabric is expensive, but it's the filter that works, or HEPA vacuum filter, whatever you guys can get your hands on. But even like this little cloth one is so comfortable. They're all super comfortable. You get used to it, but you're like, you feel kind of like, just like your ears. You know how like you feel naked when you don't have your ears on? You start feeling naked without your mask on. You're like, okay, I'm just going to the mailbox. I don't need to put a mask on. But even walking with them now that I'm like, I bring like 3 pairs of gloves and a baggie if I have to go out. I haven't left my house in 3 days because I was 4 now. Because I was like, I thought I was like coming down with something. I think it was just my allergies. But I was like, oh my gosh, I got to start my countdown again. No, absolutely. Yeah, like exactly like Bane. You're going to look like Bane, but it'll be cool. And then we have the bungee. But this is harder to breathe in, but it is like a respirator style. I mean, And the McLeans were lovingly, nicely, if you have a 3D printer, 3D printed these for us. So this is, you got to have it all. You never know, you know. And if we're going to have to go to the parks in our lovely Disney masks, we might as well look, you know, Disney-fied, you know, or organized and looking cute while we go. So, yeah. Oh, Heidi's getting there. Oh, you know what I found the other day? I was talking to them about it. I found the picture of the first time we met. I was spokesperson. Yeah, we were at Kaylee's birthday, and I found their picture. I was trying to clean out some old photos on here, and I'm going, there it is, the first time we ever met. I'm going, gosh, that was so long ago.
I have a picture from the first time that we met, Jen. Now, we weren't in it together, but I have a picture at the park, and I didn't even know it, that Disney actually took, that Spokes is walking behind us. I never even noticed it until and just whatever the Disney photographer took it, and Chris was walking behind it. We just a couple months ago went through it, and it's like, I got my first picture with Chris.
Oh, that was so sweet of you. And I just found it. I'm like, oh my gosh, how long ago was that? I'm like, I know. I was like trying to, apparently I filled up my phone again. I don't know how that's possible. Yeah. But yeah, so no, gladly. Oh, that's so kind of you to say that. I appreciate it. Love the new video, by the way. So I love the new video. Always, he is the parody king. If you have not binge watched all of Spokes' parody videos, you're missing out. You're totally missing out. You know, we've already binge watched Tiger King, so you know we're good. We need something else to watch at this point. Cabin fever. No, yeah, you should stay home, David. Absolutely. Instacart, I know, does delivery. Walmart does. Yeah.
Chris, you would make my wife Vicky's century. She would go right on the wall with Jen and Tanya, and then you. And yes.
There you go. Real
Chris,
quick.
I'll take you up on that. Next time we're in Florida, when all this is over,
I'll be back. We're coming back in October. So Tiger King, yes. Well, that's our plan. We were gonna go. Spokes is gonna go as the Tiger. I'm gonna go as Carol Baskin. Rob can go as Carol's husband who is missing, and of course, Mr. Peter will come.
If Rob can hear me, who do we blame for coronavirus, Rob?
Rob. He's playing video games. Rocket League life. That's all he does.
Rob says that he blames Carol King for the coronavirus.
That Carol Baskin. Yep.
Carol Baskin. I'm sorry.
It'll so totally be an awesome Halloween Horror Nights costume or any kind of costume. It'll probably everybody's going to show up. But Peter would make the perfect Joe Exotic. Perfect. He's got that going on. It would be.
I found him the Poison costume. Who the lead singer of Poison? What's his name?
Bret Michaels.
Bret Michaels. I found him the Bret Michaels costume. So yes, that's.
Yeah.
So, and all I know is if you guys went the way you're talking, and if Chris was the Tiger, it would be priceless.
It would be amazing.
So, you know what I can see coming now? Come Halloween Horror Nights, Chris, you and Jen getting together, and you're going to have to do some kind of video, parody video, Tiger video. You guys are going to have to do it now.
Kitty, we could do our version of Hey Kitty Kitty. You know, he didn't
do it.
Like he didn't. I didn't know that. Like, yeah, I know people oh, it's crazy, but it's so good. I wasn't even gonna watch it, but then we got sucked into it. It was so good. Thanks, LaTanya. We're just hanging. Yeah, we need to do it for sure. I think it would be amazing. Like I said, as long as everything opens up before Halloween, nobody gets hurt. We're good. But I don't know. We're just playing it by ear at this point. We talked about it in the beginning. We're like, we don't know anything. Right now, we're just trying to be good and stay home.
A new page in the new normal,
New normal, yes. Patterns. I'll link patterns. I know. Everybody's like, I can't sew.
Oh, Vicky gets so mad at me because our kitchen table is just patterns and cutouts and material and HEPA filters and
kitchen. With I just moved all my fabric mess around, but that's why it's all right next to me. I still have my fabric mess, and there's more mess over there. I'm like, I need a whole nother new bin for all of this Yeah, exactly. Our sewing shenanigans going on here because it's done. I mean, pipe cleaners. I got pipe cleaners.
Nice.
Rob's playing video games. He's doing his thing. He's done. But yeah, I mean, Rob's still working. I'm glad he's getting his hours, which I knew he would. I mean, they're on the front line. Oh, Jason's gonna be there in October for sure. No, I'm definitely gonna hold you to that, folks. We need to do the whole cast the Tiger Kid. Done. We got this. It will look so epic. I think it would look so good. It would be hilarious. You know, I mean, would that be an acceptable? Can we wear it to Mickey's Not So Scary, or would they not let us?
Well, I'm talking about you guys getting together to do a music video. I think that would be,
I'm down with that. I'm down with that.
I think that's got viral written all over it.
Oh, totally. You know, can we dress you up as the cat, Riley? We'll dress you up as no.
There you go, Jen. Spokes is already sold.
Let's do it because you're a tiger. Because I'm a tiger. There you go. You know, hey, they reopened that Carol. There you go. I know Reese is like, yeah, poor Reese. Even in the UK, I made poor Reese watch a Tiger King because
hey, even though Reese is in the UK, he is 100% on US time. So he's up with us till midnight, 5 o'clock every night, his time. So
that means he goes to bed at 10 in the morning, his time.
Nice
In the
job.
UK time.
Nice job.
He does. He goes. Luckily, they're not in school right now, though. Carol, I know because I'm a tiger. You're a kitty. Yeah, it was funny, but it was a crazy night. Anybody have any other questions? I mean, I know we had Josh do all the cruise questions for us, Mr. Cruise with Josh from North Carolina. Thank you for. That was an awesome time. Peter went to bed.
It was a lot of fun again.
It was a lot of fun. We did the first part of that stream we did on Peter's channel on Tuesday. It was hilarious. Like, it would be psychotic. Yeah, hey, all you cool cats and kittens. Absolutely.
Oh, don't get Jen started. Don't get Jen started.
Oh, I know. I'm like, that's how I'm going to start the stream now. Hey, all you cool cats and kittens. I have my thing up there. I'll find the most tiger animal print I can find, like head to toe tiger print. It would be awesome. I would never, Reese.
Peter wants to.
Peter can do whatever he wants.
Peter wants to ask her flat out. He wants to do the guided tour and then ask her flat out. Did you murder your husband?
Expensive. I looked at the guided tour is like $200. It's not cheap. And you have to like schedule it ahead of time. Like it's expensive, y'all. It's expensive. So it might have to be, we'll have to see. It has to be worth it because it's expensive, not cheap. $200 per person. So where's the tiger? Oh, it's upstairs. I left it upstairs because that's where we're talking on house party. I have my little headband and my tiger upstairs. So I didn't put it down today. But I have a tiger. It's Riley's toy actually. So yeah. But I kept it. It is so good.
I've only ever been down once.
40. It would have been 4 years in July, Carrie. It would have been 4 years. I will. I want to go see her eventually, but I bet you they're going to be really strict about that because I guarantee a lot of people want to go see their rescue as well. So, yeah, I even put in my new. I get one of these every year from our friend Kaylee, Fandomly Designs on Etsy. I get one of these every year. I just put it on because this was from last year's MegaCon. It's almost that time again. So I don't know. I mean, for right now, it's still going on, but we're not sure. They moved MegaCon to June 4th to the 7th. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed, but I'm not holding my breath.
Well, I just got my reimbursement from the Motor City Comic Con yesterday because they turned it into a hospital.
The convention center. Ours is too. Ours is a testing center. Right?
Motor City Comic Con was, I think, the 3rd week of May, and they've canceled it and they're not going to redo it. They're probably going to totally postpone it till next year.
Just refund everybody.
They refunded everybody's money, and so.
Yes, the baby shark. Yes, I never stopped moving. You know, if I do, I fall down. I go sleepy night. The minute I stop, I'll go fall asleep over there.
Speaking of sleepy night.
Is it time? It's time to go sleep.
It might be time.
That time. It's late. It's early. It's 11:30. No, it's not even midnight. Reese is barely even sleepy. I could tell. Yeah, but
He's already gone through his 5 snacks.
Yeah, 5 snacks, crunchy snacks. But if y'all haven't downloaded House Party, I know everybody's been talking about Zoom also. Have you guys been using? Oh, we talked about this last night. It's not free, right? Like free for 40 minutes, and then you have to pay.
Yes.
So companies, I thought it was free, like House Party is, because I mean, House Party, we're there for hours all day, all night. But like, I thought Zoom was free, but it's only free for 40 minutes, right? And then you have to like pay, is it $15 or something like that? Well, Disney Springs reopen. Okay, so all the folks that are, we talked about it in the beginning, but we can answer some of these again. Probably not. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure if Disney Springs will reopen before Disney World theme parks. Okay, let's summarize what we talked about earlier. So if folks just coming on, maybe had to work or whatever, and you're just getting on here late, all these things have to happen before anything will open. I will let you know if I'm allowed to tell you whether or not, I'm sure, because we've all been laid off at Disney Springs, so they will tell us when we can come in. It's just a formality. They said they were going to hire everybody back. We just have to do paperwork. The minute I get that phone call or the email that we can come back, I can possibly tell you guys if I'm allowed. If I'm not, I can't, obviously, but you'll be the first to know. Hey, Alex, how you doing? I will let you know, but we'll have to get rehired, paperwork, background checks all over again, retraining, and that kind of what it needs to be, because all of these things need to happen. It depends on what time. And we also are subject to governmental and healthcare laws. Right now, we're all locked down. They're not going to reopen and break laws. So we have to just keep everything, as you guys said, we talked about that. Universal is going to be announced officially. They're closed till May 28th, right, Jimmy? So, luckily, Mr. Jimmy's a full-time employee, so he's good to go. They're going to furlough everybody that's part-time starting May 3rd. I did kind of print it out on the website as well, so that's all there. But it's all out there for everybody to see that they talked about that on their websites. So the June 1st thing is where we're at right now temporarily. Nice. That was kind of like the April 1st thing that they told us last time. So I would use that as a soft point of possible, but it depends on what happens. I say I don't want to be like China, where they started opening some stuff up and then there's 51 reoccurrences. So a lot of things have to happen. Yeah, Jason, we're always on House Party. It's free on Zoom for 40 minutes.
Me and Todd are on Zoom just about 18 hours a day. Or, I mean, not Zoom, House Party.
House Party, yeah. But I thought, Alex is saying that Zoom is free. I didn't know that. I thought you had to pay for it, because we looked it up last night. It was like $15 for up to 100 people and then $20 for up to 300 people. Yeah, it's only 40 minutes. Yeah, I'm like, that's not enough.
Yeah. 40 minutes will be resetting 15 times a day.
Yeah, so yeah, we'd have to reset. Yeah, I mean, if you're only talking to somebody for 40 minutes, but if you want to talk to somebody for more than 40 minutes, then
the problem is it's not. And if one person pays, but they always have to be the host, so they always have to host it.
Right.
I've heard other people say that you can't just, I don't know if this is true or not, you can't just host a party and leave it up 24/7, because the host has to be the one to invite. So.
Come here, Mama's calling you. Don't bark at people. Come here, baby girl. Come on.
The main reason why I won't use it is because not only could people hack it to get in, now they made it password, but there's ways to hack. If you register it through Microsoft, there's a way to get your Microsoft information. So
I have a Microsoft login.
I have so much attached to Microsoft that I'm not touching it with a 10-foot pole.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you're like a workplace and it's like secure or whatever, and I know most people who are at work, they use it for their work meetings, like actual work. like their company's paying for it, so go for it, like that kind of thing. That's the only people I know are actually using Zoom for, unless you want to pay. But does it buy you more security or anything? Yeah, Skype we didn't like because it's too small. Like the pictures are really tiny, so you really couldn't see anybody. And that you can have a lot. We tried that. Yeah, we don't do one-on-one. It's free if you talk to one other person. Yeah, there's like 5 or 6 of us usually.
By 5 o'clock at night, there's normally a waiting list to get in the room. So.
Yeah, there's a waiting list to get into the room. Yeah, they only fit 8 people on house parties. So, but at least 8 people is good. Sometimes like people are like, man, I've been trying to get in that room for like hours, and nobody would leave. So like they can only fit 8 people. But house party's free. There's games on there, so you could do it. Riley's just probably tired. She's like, Mama, it's sleepy night time. Too early for sleepy night. Are you being shy? Say hi to the people, Riley.
Riley.
She's smaller than Colby Jack, than Peter's kitty cat. So Riley's only 8.7 pounds. She doesn't look like it, but she's not even 9 pounds. That's right. Oh, good. You just missed Josh was just talking about the Carnival Breeze. That's awesome. October is probably good. St. Martin, there you go. It's his favorite island. So that was so nice of him to come and answer all questions for us. It's so good. Yeah, it's a popular room on house. Are you done? Have you had it? Okay. She's like, there's no food up here. Why am I up here? You're all wasting my time, Mama. But yeah, I think that's a free option, and there's games on there too. So that's really been oh, Mitch is on house party right now. There you go.
Yeah, I think he's waiting for us.
Yeah, there's just what we do, and we just chit chat, and you can see we watch Happily Ever After together. Last night we watched Fantasmic. Just late night. Free laundry. What? Who got free laundry? Oh, free laundry. Platinum. Nice. Cool. You guys are gonna have a good cruise, but I'm sure Janie will be prepared with her mask. She'll have multiple masks for different outfits, girl. You'll have them and then we talked about that from earlier in the stream. So if you guys definitely want to rewatch the beginning part of the stream, because Scott did ask like what measures do you think they're going to have on the cruise ship, as well as Disney when both of these things open, what things do they need to have in place, things like that. So we did talk about that in depth as well. So for sure, watch the replay. That definitely helps us all out if you haven't already. And that way you can, it's like house party's blowing up. October 10th from Galveston, Fort Lauderdale. Very nice, very nice. No, I mean, you guys October, I think, is a safe bet. Hopefully. But we don't know. I don't know the future. I don't know what's going to go on. But yeah, they're supposedly just going to call us, let us know if they're ready to open back up. We will get emails to come in and do paperwork. I'm sure we got to get onboarded again. So it's the same thing, like your paperwork copy, like starting from scratch. Like you're, applying for a new job, you got to turn in all your paperwork, same stuff as you had before. But, it's all formality. They said they would rehire everybody unless somebody was in bad standing or something like that, then they wouldn't. But we're pretty much all of the restaurants at Disney Springs are in the same boat because they're all third-party operating participants. I don't know if we'll have to go to Traditions Inn. I don't know. If we have to do it again, we might have to. Like Disney might have to send us back to Traditions and all of that good stuff. But I'm okay with that. That's cool. I mean, doesn't hurt my feelings. I love Traditions. It'll be like my 3rd time taking it. It'll be my 4th time taking it. But why not? We're not sure either with Disney either. For right now, we're still getting paid until the 19th or 18th, 19th of April. And then I don't know what they're going to do, if they're going to furlough us, because, Disney is union as compared to Universal. Universal can do that because they're not union there as well. So, Yep, I did put that on there. I did print an article on your Sun Emporium today. Yes. We did talk about that because Canada is not allowing any vessel that has more than 500 people. So yes, all Alaska and river cruises are canceled as well. So Yeah, for right now, anything in the summer is not going to be up and running anytime soon. I'm hoping October y'all be okay with that, by then. But yeah, I did see that when they announced it. So, nope, aspiration. Yep, there it is. Disney Cruise Line Advisories. It's on there. It's on there. I swear I wrote it. I thought I was losing my marbles. I'm like, I know I did. I should have one from today as well. Did it not go up? I thought it did. SeaWorld passes also, because I talked about that they're just going to extend it for every time, however long that they're closed. So, yep, there it is. Universal closure extended, and then SeaWorld pass news as well. But if you have a SeaWorld pass, they're just going to extend it, so you're good there too. So, yeah, exactly. I think y'all hopefully be okay in October. And I know everybody's Disney vacations. Everybody's like, well, we have one for August. I mean, Halloween starts August 13th. I want to be back at the latest August 13th. Is that too much to ask? I'm ready. I mean, I don't care if I have to go to the park in a mask. I'm ready. I full deconstitute, whatever you need me to do, I will do it. But there's a lot of different things that have to come into place. But yeah, I mean, definitely please rewatch. I have plenty of vids and streams that you can watch for hours. Just put it on TV. You want to watch Move It, Shake It. You want to watch Royal Friendship Fair because I'm always right in front. Fireworks. Yeah, please definitely rewatch streams out. Help your content creator. That would definitely help everybody out as well. That would be amazing. Yeah, there you go. Booked for October. I think October is a safe bet, right? You're booked in October. Scott, this is safe bet.
We need October to be back to normal.
Yeah, oh my word. Yeah, for sure. Yes. Thank you, Reese. Yeah, definitely. Wear your mask, whatever. But a lot of things have to happen, kind of the same thing. Like I said, people have to be rehired. People have to go through training. People probably have to get, make sure we're, medical checks, make sure you're up and running. There's going to be new training procedures that need to be done before the parks can open. The parks need people. Your 80,000 cast members, 20,000 of them are college program kids that have gone home. And yes, I know they're accepting applications for August 2020 already. Those have dropped, probably temporarily. That's smart to do it, to apply for fall advantage. I mean, that's awesome. Move it, shake it. Yes, there you go. But those applications are out now. If you are interested in doing that, that will be there. But you need the manpower and get everybody trained back up, because I know there's going to be different procedures for sure. That's a given. You know what I mean? So, but we don't know there, and expect park delays. Expect things like that. That's going to happen because everything or projects might be tabled due to budgetary cuts, because even the executives took pay cuts and stuff like that, just trying to keep the business afloat. So projects or things, rides or possible attractions that they may have to be tabled or moved on to a further date. But oh yes, I love the HEA soundtrack. A lot of it's on Spotify. Yeah. Aaron's going in October. That's really, really, really good. Probably, girl. I'm telling you, they're gonna have we talked about that they may have for pre-embarkation, maybe right in the before you check in, when you first go into where you're going in the before you get on the ship. I'm sure they'll do all of that, take temperatures, ask you questions. I'm sure that's going to be part of it now. It's just going to be normal protocol, just like security checks at the park. I guarantee that's going to be part of it. Spacing out lines, things like that. We were trying to discuss that earlier as well. The demolition permits, yep, that's a lot of people check that out. I know one of them was for Alien Adventure for Stitch's Great Escape, or Extraterrestrial, if everybody remembers that, the old version. And then New Land, but that New Land could just be, remember, we don't develop every. What?
Called Alien Encounter.
Who?
The extraterrestrial thing called Alien Encounter.
Oh yeah. I'm like, what? I think I just heard counter. I'm like, what's on the counter? They have a Halloween deck party. Oh, that's awesome. You guys will have a great, great cruise. I'm hoping. Josh talked about what might have to happen when it, maybe not oversell the cruise capacity cap on how many will go on it. Yeah. If everybody just expects, like, manage your expectations. My number one pro tip to everybody is just manage your expectations. You know, things are changing. This is like it's our new normal, so it's going to be different when we go back to the parks too. We just have to expect that, and we just have to be patient. We have to understand, and and thank the cast members that are there, and just understand that this is their learning too. So they're going to perfect the process or whatever. All of that stuff is. It's new for everybody. So we just have to be really, really patient.
Oh my God.
I'll just be happy when it opens. And we have to get that all clear. It's kind of like after a hurricane. You can't just go out on the streets without the all clear. You can't leave until there's the all clear. It'll be the same thing. We can't go to the parks unless we get the all clear. And then there's probably going to be stipulations to that as well. So, yeah.
Oh.
I don't know what that link was. Or you can't, it doesn't show up, right? Link? I'm not really sure what it is.
I lost it.
It shouldn't show, right? I thought I disabled links. I can't tell. Yes, he's playing Rocket League. Bob's being crazy. Don't mind him. All right. Being normal is vastly overrated. I agree. Oh, that's on the Facebook side.
Good night, David.
Good night, David. Sweet dreams. Feel better. Yes, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, the buffets, we talked about that earlier. Just watch the beginning of the video. We talked about all of that already. And I explained how in Vegas, too, that you have to get a shot. So for their health card there, all the food and beverage workers have to get a hepatitis A shot. I guarantee it might be something of a requirement. I don't know why we don't do it here. All, food and beverage workers in Vegas have to do that. Like, they have no choice. Like, it is something you have to have, or else, yeah, it's just something that you have to have in order to work in food and beverage, especially buffets. Like, you have to get a health card in order to even get a job that you pay for yourself. So I don't know if they could do something like that. I'm not really, really sure, what they're going to do or what they're allowed to do for us, or to dictate what we're supposed to have. But that might change too. So I'm not really sure. Anybody have any other questions? Comments, concerns?
Maybe a joke or a lullaby?
Hush, little Rob, don't say a word.
Are you telling me to shut up?
Oh, Rob, who are you blaming for the coronavirus?
Oh,
That Carol Baskin.
I don't even know what to do with you. You're silly. All right. I don't think anybody has questions. Everybody's ready to go sleepy night, and I'm going to try to go ahead and go back to a more like normal schedule here, at least like go live at least 3 days a week. That way we can get back to being consistent, and I won't be, we're tired of rolling around in our bed of misery, and spending time with you guys and talking to you guys. This is great. This is like reminds me of what it's all about. And I miss you guys a lot, and just keep up on how everybody's doing and keep our sanity, talk to your friends for sure. Maybe you will. Oh yeah, you need to go watch it. I know we blame Carol for everything. Yes. I know it's silly, but we got time to go watch all these silly docuseries. Why not? Or the conspiracy theory. I was watching Shane Dawson's video about the water thing too. Like, I love all his conspiracy videos. I could fall down a hole of conspiracy videos when it comes to that. Like I don't like Dasani. I don't like the way it tastes at all. I never liked it. I know in the UK, like, that was true. They had talked about that too. But I had seen the documentary of what happened about the Dasani water. There's a documentary on YouTube of why they don't sell it in the UK. Yes, you watched that too? See, Jason watched it. It was a documentary about It's like Tim and John talked about it, about the Dasani thing, and then Shane Dawson talked about it. But there was a full documentary. You can look it up on YouTube. Type in like Dasani, Europe or UK. Why? Like they shut the factories down. Like literally, like everybody in the UK, they don't sell Dasani. It's like poison to them. Like it was a big kerfuffle. Like you definitely have to watch it. It was very interesting.
Well, I mean, to
purified water. Oh, and that's what it was. In the UK, if you bottle your water, it has to be like purified mineral water from a spring source. And then if you look at Dasani, it's basically tap water that's been.
Well, that's what I was just going to tell you. Aquafina, which is bottled in Michigan, I've been there and I've been there many times. All they do is take tap water, purify it, and put it in a bottle. That's all they do. So you're paying for something that if you filter it yourself, that's all.
Right. Ooh. So it's the same kind of thing, but it was like a big scandal over there in the UK, and that's why it was like I watched the whole documentary. I fell down a YouTube hole yet again. So that's pretty fun. Yeah. I'm not tired, but I mean, it looks like everybody's going sleepy night-night. You know, they're ready to go sleepy night-night at this point, I think. Does anybody have any other questions? Anything else you guys want to talk about? What do you all want? Any more trivia? Do you have anything else that you wanted to bring up or talk about? Or are you ready to go sleepy night-night too? I think Scott needs to go sleepy night-night.
I need to eat my dinner.
Oh, you didn't eat your dinner.
Well, I did because the power thing and our dinner showed up right then an hour before, and I didn't even get to eat. No worries. This was a blast. I'm glad that we got to do this.
Yeah. I mean, we're always up late. Latanya's still there. Yeah, I'm nocturnal. I don't go to bed. I'm like a true vampire at this point. You know, I am like nocturnal. I am completely on a night shift now, and I can't even I get up early in the morning and go back to bed. And I get up before noon. It's terrible. Yeah. It's too early for you, Reese. You don't go to bed till 10 a.m. your time. Literally. Rob has to go. Do you have to work tomorrow, babe, or you off?
I'm off.
Oh, Rob got a 3-day weekend again. Woo-hoo. Hey, girl. Oh, Tanya's still here. Yeah.
Hey, Tanya.
Hey, girl. Hey. I don't have any cocktails. Oh, we're supposed to make cocktails. But Rob's still on. Are you done being on call?
No, I'm on call till 7 a.m.
Oh, well, that's no fun. More for me. Oh, you know. I know we were supposed to go make some drinks. Hey, girl, hey, we can go make some more drinks. I mean, I know we didn't want to make drinks during the time we were talking. I know Peter's got to work in the morning and Josh too. So, you know, we can make an apple pie a la mode, which is probably the easiest one that we can make. I don't even use vanilla vodka with it, but it's like a dessert drink. It's very fall. You know, we could do a whole episode of I was going to order pour stouts too, but definitely. You're drinking flat Coke, girl. I know. Soak off your nails. I know. Look, mine all grown out too.
Good night, Heather.
Good night, Heather. Heather gets up early like a good girl. Bye, girl.
Just so you know that the only reason why I'm still here is because I'm furloughed, laid off of work. And the only reason why I'm allowed to do this in my room, which Vicky's sleeping on the couch right now, is because of this woman right here. That's the only reason why. If it was anybody else, I would be gone. But
sleepy wife.
Oh, it's Jen. Okay, no problem.
Aw, I drank cold brew, so we're gonna be up all night.
God, you're kidding me! I did.
Gotta keep it PG-13 over there, Mr. Man. Rob, if you want to play Rocket League with Rob, go play Rocket League on the PS. Love you too, girl. On PS4 with Rob. Rob needs playmates over there. He plays Rocket League. It's Elvidmere. That's his favorite game. He loves Rocket League. I mean, he plays.
It's a fun game. It's a blast. It's awesome.
It's like soccer with cars. You know. I know you guys play. What is the other one? The Dauntless. Now, what's the other one you play? The Star Wars Battlefront.
Oh no, Rob doesn't play that no more.
Oh, because it's play. What do you call it?
Pay to play.
Pay to play.
It's a rip-off. It's a money scheme. The only way you can be the best is if you pay money.
What do you mean? Like you can't even play? Like
Oh no, you can play, but you can buy. I'm sure Rob would have to tell you, but it's boost ups and everything like that that give you an overwhelming edge. That so whoever spends the most money, that you have to be good at the game to do it. But if you're buying stuff to make you better, it's pointless because then all you're doing is using your wallet to win. And
it's not.
It should be talent.
It's not based. It's like
exactly.
if you have money, like if you're just new to the game, you can't even win. Like unless you buy things.
Well, and that's where they say pay to win. That's why they call it pay to win. That's something that's come out for about the last 10 years. Is people that they say that the people that sit in their mama's basement, that it's not fair for those people that work. So they did the pay to win. Well, no, that's not true. Pay to win means that whoever's willing to spend all that money on a game, you're paying for the win. It's stupid.
But you're not really like. It's not.
I mean, you're still using talent, but you're getting help from,
Like you're getting more like
exactly.
weapons or lives or something.
Well, no, it's better gear, better damage, bonuses. You're getting all that for paying for it.
And how much does it normally cost?
Well, it all depends. I mean, you can buy packages, you can buy whatever. Some people spend thousands of dollars a month. Oh, it's insane on these games. Some people, thousands of dollars. So
people spend thousands a month.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. And that's how that's why you can't beat them, because they're just like, spending all this money on it. Even though like you have all this time and stuff.
That's what all them bad people are doing, selling those masks on eBay, is they're buying power-ups on the Star Wars game. That's what they're doing.
They got their stash of N95s and going, how much can I sell this on eBay before they shut me down? Because I know like Mitch watches all of that. This one's like, this guy's like totally, hornswoggling people for $70 for one mask. I'm like, what? Like, that's just crazy. But people are doing it. I mean, they're being insane. But don't buy it. I mean, they get shut down pretty quick. Like, we'll watch it. I know Mitch watches it like, it starts off at like $7. And then next thing you know, it's like $45, $50 for one mask. And I'm like, no, they should be shut down because that's not fair. Like, I know it's auction, but I know that Amazon's doing the same thing for people price gouging on like $40 bottle of Lysol. I'm like, what? I can't even find Lysol up here. So I haven't been able to find Lysol at all. Have you been able to find Lysol? I have bleach, vinegar.
I have not.
Well, lots of bleach. I have a ton of bleach, but I cannot find any Lysol anywhere. We got toilet paper now. We get that. My Walmart's been getting a pretty steady stream of toilet paper. Costco has paper towels. But Costco doesn't have no Lysol either. It's all like the Fabuloso, Mistolin, like stuff to clean your floor, but nothing to disinfect or whatever. And they still don't have toilet paper. But you said you were able to find toilet paper, right? Wasn't Vicky able to find it at Costco?
No, Costco was totally out. It was Walmart had just a little bit, but since nobody has it. And here's a little bit of information. I did read an article today on why the U.S. and the world is without toilet paper. Is because the way the toilet paper industry is set up, that every year on record, we end up using 1 to 1.5% more than the year before. So with that being said, the mills that make residential toilet paper are totally different than the mills that make commercial toilet paper.
Oh, commercial, yeah.
And they're already running at 712s. It runs around the clock. So for them to increase production, they would have to start a whole new mill. Well, the problem is when this is over, now you have a toilet paper mill with nobody to work there or do it because we don't need any more toilet paper. What they need to do is they need people to stop hoarding the toilet paper, and it will replenish itself. There's more than enough toilet paper being made to cover everybody. But the problem is all of the toilet paper that's being made for the commercial side is not being used because nobody's there.
Well, they sell it at Costco by the pallet, like the Scott, for them.
But that's what my complaint was, and I did write an email because that's what I do. Why don't you offer the commercial aspect of it, the stuff at Office Depot and all of the commercial side? Why don't you sell that just for now so that we have enough? Because you can't just switch the mill from residential to commercial.
No, sell it at Costco. That I did see the first week that this whole happened. They had a big pallet rolling of the big, the big rolls that you put in the TP machine, like at the, for commercial. The big ones, the ones that are like yay big, and then you open, because we have one at this restaurant too. You pop it open, you shove it in there. I mean, it's not like quilted northern or anything that's going to be like soft and squishy. But hey, it's TP. You know what I mean? TP is good.
Exactly.
So, with a whole cart of Lysol. Yeah, now they're definitely, they don't let you buy more than like 2, wasn't it? Mitch said that Stephanie was only able to get 2 4-packs of toilet paper at Publix. And she worked at Publix.
The stuff we got at at Walmart, 1 roll is equivalent. I'm sorry, 7 rolls of the 8-packs that we bought are equivalent to 1 roll from Costco. That's how cheap this toilet paper is.
Oh.
So 2 packages, you got 8 rolls, 4 and 4. When you do the math between what it tells you from the Costco toilet paper and the Walmart no brand toilet paper, 7 rolls equals 1 roll of Costco. And it's like, what? We paid 60 cents.
Like
we paid 60 cents for a 4-pack of toilet paper. 60 cents. That's how cheap this stuff is.
It's better than nothing. I mean,
we're
good now. We bought some because Rob's like, I'm buying the silence, because I was freaking out about not having toilet. I wanted, I'm not.
Rob says Jen has a toilet paper problem.
Well, I don't want to have to look for it when it's time. So if I see it, you buy it. Just saying. Because now you can't. I mean, our Costco still hasn't had any toilet paper. They never had paper towels, so I can always buy paper towels. They have a plethora of that. So the paper towel mills, I've been in a paper towel mill in Vegas. So it was Clearwater Paper. So I've been in their paper mill. Paper towels come from a very giant roll of paper towels, but they look just like paper towels, just really, really big ones. So it's crazy. But you have printed and plain, but paper towels come from a giant roll that looks like a giant roll of paper towels. So it's kind of interesting. But we seem to have that, but not toilet paper around here. So, and you don't even like that Scott brand. He likes that quilted northern or angel soft or something, which is impossible to find.
And his tushy has to be, it's got to be pampered.
Yeah, see it, buy it. Exactly. Thank you, Disney Mitch. I mean, hoarding is like it's floor to ceiling TP.
Well, if you go to the store and you buy it when you go, that's one thing. But the people that are trying to buy cartfuls,
you can't now.
The whole pallet, that's
this problem.
Right.
It's hoarding.
You buy one every time you go, or one every other time. That's not hoarding. You know what I mean?
Right. If you see it, I'm not even saying it's full to the ceiling. If it still fits in my pantry, I'm good. That's not hoarding. I don't think that's hoarding. I think that's just stocking up for hurricane season, and and I think people will be more aware now. I've always been. Oh, they can't get. Oh, in California, you don't have toilet paper. That sucks. You just have to look. I mean, you have to go to Costco. Yeah, exactly. 1 or 2 packs per person.
Yeah, it's the same thing here, Tanya. Same exact thing.
Yeah. Here in Florida, they don't let you out. Katie, is in California, so I don't know. It should be the same because I've been watching a lot of news about same thing in California. They don't have anything either. So the Costco there, I think, is doing the same thing where you can only they're spacing people out. You can only buy so many.
Yeah, when Vicky went out the beginning of the week, and what was it? Home Depot, you can only 40 people in the store,
right?
And Costco's 100.
Right, and Costco tell you only 1 per person these items.
If you're a husband and wife, you can't stand together. You have to.
You're only letting 2 people in, with the 1 membership. If you have 1 membership, only 2 people can come in. That's it. And you get 1 pack of toilet paper or 1 pack of paper towels for that card, per card. Not
and
per.
All of the places I like, Motor City Casino, the casino here and all that. Today, the governor of Michigan came out and said, we're going to May 30th.
9. There's 9 states, I thought.
Oh, is it 9? Oh, I didn't know.
9 states seceding from the union. Yeah, the 9 states. There's 9 states that haven't done the stay-at-home order.
Is it Wyoming, Montana?
They're all up north. Yeah, Arkansas is one of them. like they're not doing a stay-at-home order for any holdout governors. Yeah, there you go. So the whole 9 state governors have refused to issue stay-at-home orders. I've got the list. Okay, Arkansas, Iowa, Nebraska, North Dakota, South Dakota. So those people, Arkansas, Iowa, Nebraska, North Dakota, and South Dakota, have all resisted issuing any kind of stay-at-home orders. In the meantime, Wyoming, Utah, Oklahoma, and South Carolina only have issued an only partial part of their states.
Did you say Iowa or no?
Yeah, Iowa.
Oh,
Arkansas,
what?
Iowa, Nebraska, North Dakota, and South Dakota have nothing. They can run around.
Booze in Sioux Falls has now been identified as a hotspot for corona.
Yeah. Wyoming, Utah, Oklahoma, South Carolina is only partial in only certain parts of their states. So they've just saying that, yeah, they just want to be responsible for their safety. They don't want to take draconian measures like the Chinese government has done.
So, did you mention South Dakota?
Yeah, South Dakota is one of them. I'm reading the South
So
Dakota.
then, technically, when people start dying at the Smithfield plant, because there's 80 cases of COVID-19 at the Smithfield food plants in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, could the governor be charged with manslaughter?
Probably not, because it's per state. I mean, they have that purview. That is part of their purview, is to keep all the president can do. I'm sure is
Well, this is what my fear is with that Sioux Falls thing that just came out today, that they're shutting down the plant for 3 days because so many people have gotten COVID-19 now at the meatpacking plant. What happens if the rest of the United States does that and we shut down all the meatpacking plants? Then what happens, Jen?
And we got no meat. Oh Lord.
So just saying.
Oh, Jason, you're funny. Don't be arrested. Jason said he got toilet papers from the hotels. There was that one guy here in Miami or Fort Lauderdale. He got arrested with 60 rolls of toilet paper from the hotel in Fort Lauderdale, Miami. He said to the cop that he worked there. He's the cleaning guy, not the cleaning lady. He's the cleaning guy. He got arrested, and when he said, "Well, I wanted to give them out to people because there's people in my neighborhood that can't afford toilet paper or don't have any toilet." I mean, he stole it for the right reasons, but you can't steal 60 rolls of toilet paper from your employer or the place that you're cleaning.
It's true.
Like, oh Lord, that's not good. But yeah, he got arrested. I think it was in South Florida, Miami or Fort Lauderdale. Yep. Oh, Reese says they're limiting toilet paper in the UK as well, as it should be. I mean, hurricane season starts in July, June to November. Soon. It's starting really soon. Hi, Malaysia. Yes, stay home. I agree. I mean, I haven't left that. Vegan times ahead. No, Star Steve. I can't be vegan.
That happens. I'll be going to Mississippi to my uncle's because he's got
her. She's one of my bestest friends, but I can't eat all that. I love vegetables, but I couldn't do that. I mean, what's better than bacon? Just saying. Or as Rob says, I mean, what is it, honey? If it was so good, why would they make it taste like meat? He's right, you know.
If that happens, I'll be buying me some cows.
You'd be what? Buying what?
I'll be buying me some cows.
Some cows. Oh, you can. I've done that where like people go in together, buy a whole cow, and then they butcher it up and then split it up between a couple families. Like
Well, no, if they got down to all the meat processing plants closed, I would just buy the whole damn cow and do it myself.
I would too. I can't be vegan. There's a lot of carbs. I mean, I'd probably lose a lot of weight, but then
I can't be vegan because you got to have butter to enjoy the vegetables.
you have to have vegan butter.
I need the butter.
Oh, and well, there's vegan cheese. I've had vegan cheese.
Is that legal?
No. Everybody be deer hunting. That's right, girl. Deer hunting. Oh, actually, here, I've got an answer to that. Time to start a chicken coop. That's right, because eggs are hard to come by, too. There's eggs, though, but you got to buy the fancy eggs. I have the brown eggs. The brown eggs, the organic eggs, they have that at Walmart, too. You just can't buy the cheap white eggs. Why don't we help the overpopulation problem that we have, especially here in Florida, of the invasion of non-indigenous species? We have invasive species here. So we can go eat some Burmese python African rock python, the cobra snakehead, which is a huge problem in South Florida. Canals everywhere. It's a big bony fish. It's hard to butcher, but the meat is very delicious. I mean, they populated the streams. They're very popular in Asia. Cobra snakehead, we have a huge problem. Like you can hunt any of those. They actually pay you money to, especially the Burmese pythons. They pay you. Cobra snakehead, they have it. And I know they have like a boar problem in Texas. Everybody be hunting. When in doubt, we have those invasive species, and now we can find that will kill two birds with one stone, right? We can fix the problem of invasive species. There was another one I was watching. Where were they from? New Orleans? Louisiana. It was it's not a carp. It's the ones that fly. They fly out of
the Asian carp. The Asian carp.
Carp, right? Yeah, they're like fly out and smack you on the head. This guy got cut in the face. Like they literally like fly 10 feet out of the air. They're huge, massive Asian carp, and they're like flying in the air. You're going down the river, and they're big fish. And there's only one chef that's using that, and it's very delicious, flaky, not fishy at all. Fish. It's fresh fish, but it's like a white fish. It tasted really good. The guy was like, "Wow, this is so delicious." So, I mean, that's how we can fix this problem. Kill two birds with one stone. I'm down for it. I'll go to the canal, or I don't know if I'd go to the Everglades, but I guess I could. I watched the whole thing about the Burmese python, too. Like, they caught one 17-foot female. She had 95 eggs in her. 95 eggs. It's insane. So, gators are naturally occurring. So they're indigenous. They belong here. So you'll pass on fish. You're like, no, but we have plenty of snake, fish. Texas has a big boar problem. They even have like people that you can go on hunting tours to do the boar. I mean, bacon is bacon, right? Pork is pork. They have like boar, like run wild over there too. The ones with the big tusks, they're like a huge problem as well. So there you go. You want bacon? You want pork butt, Boston butt for some pulled pork? Have at it. And you'll have fun doing it. I don't know.
Actually, Steve, a lot of people in South Florida are already eating the iguana because it's a specialty in South America. So that is the green iguana.
You can eat the iguana too. So, because mom's
super high in protein, and the meat is very tender. So.
The lionfish are destroying the coral reefs. The lionfish are pretty, poisonous, and evil. They're destroying all of our coral reefs. Absolutely. Yeah, lionfish is also invasive, so we need to catch them as well. Yeah, they're destroying the coral reefs. The iguanas are big. Mom has 4-foot iguanas. Little itty bitty things.
There's actually a robot that they have made that's called Guardian LF1 that is zapping the lionfish. It's patrolling for lionfish, and that's what it does.
Yeah,
it reacts. Lionfish reacts by opening its mouth and flashing its poisonous barbs. Its typical response when threatened, and the guardian sees it and kills it.
I was watching Hunted or something. Is one of those things. I was like, the lady was hunting for lionfish to prevent the lionfish problem, and I think like a shark or something came after her. No, crocodile. I think it was in Australia. Yeah. So I was, I've been watching a lot of different things like that. But yeah, we could definitely, Steve. Are they still doing that every weekend? The cobra snakehead. You can go in your backyard canal. Like if I was still back home in South Florida, I could go back here in my lake, and I could probably catch like 5-10 of them. Like those cobra snakeheads. I mean, I'll learn how to butcher it. I don't care. I mean, everybody likes sushi, right? Or we could cook it. I mean, but they're very bony fish because it's very protective, but it's eating all like the little rodents, snakes even. They're aggressive fish, and they're big. So they're killing like the little rats and, the natural furry rodents, small fish, small alligators. Like they'll eat everything. We need to definitely get rid of it somehow because I know they do it every single weekend for free. Yeah, Texas that they have. I mean, why can't we use that if we have we're running low on meat? Bacon is bacon, right? No, for bacon taste, is it like leaner or something? Like it's not as fatty, or is it more gamey? I don't know. I've never had boar bacon.
I've never had it.
Never had it. Yeah, But I mean, they're doing helicopter tours where you could go hunting in Texas and then hunt them, and you can hunt them from the helicopter. Well, you know what I mean? Sounds big up. Oh, but snake head with one stone. I'm trying to big. Oh, that's a little baby snake head. But yeah, that's what they look like. Yeah, they look like that. That's the cobra snakehead. It's actually a fish. It looks kind of like a snake, and they're mean.
No, it's a fish.
It's a fish. Yeah, it's from Asia, and they're all over the dang canals in South Florida. Like Ricky's backyard has cobra snakehead in there. He said if they because they're supposed to do that, like iguanas or anything in your yard. If you capture one or kill one, he just dumps it in the lake for the snakehead to eat. But look at these things; they're huge. Rosalie says they have those boars in Texas. Yeah, I've seen them. I've not had those. Yeah, they're all over. If you look up cobra snakehead South Florida, they do hunts all weekend. Like they have like prizes of, who can hunt the most. They're all over like your backyard. Like if you go in your canal, you'll see it. You'll see one. It wasn't like that before we left, but we've been out of South Florida for so long. I don't think Mom has it in Palm Beach, does she? But she has a lot of iguanas. She's got some big old iguanas. Snakehead fishing in Florida. I thought that was the Contemporary for a second. I'm like, what? Where did you get that from? Tell me that does not look like the Contemporary in the background. I'm like, what? Did you catch that up here? No, that was South Florida. There's a building that looks like one. Yeah, they do a whole wow, look at the size of this sucker. That's scary. That thing come after you? Or I was watching this girl that she went like RVing all over the country, whatever. So she was in South Carolina, and they were telling her to go noodling for catfish. Noodling, that's when you catch catfish with your hand, and you gotta stick it in the water's dark and murky, except for the one time when the one guy who went noodling and stuck his hand inside a gator's mouth instead, because you gotta worry about that too. You're in the South, North Carolina, South Carolina, you're gonna have alligators. So yeah, I'm not getting in the water. No, I'm good. Noodling, no thanks. I'm good. Iguanas, trapper every week. And you also have those weird looking lizards that I can't remember what they're called. They're from Brazil and they're mean. Invasive lizards. See, there's the first thing. Not the iguanas. So the iguanas are cute-ish. They look like that. Everybody knows what an iguana looks like. Those are little. Mom's got big ones. She got them giant iguanas. They were scary. Oh, there it is. Tegus. Have you heard? That's what it is. A tegu.
Oh wow.
Mean mother. It's a tegu. They'll come right at you. They're giant hungry lizards. It's a tegu. That's also invasive in Florida. So now we got those two. I mean, everybody wants to move to Florida. They don't realize we got these little critters running around everywhere. Yeah, leaping lizards. That's on Sanibel Island. We're at the beach, hanging out, Marco Island, Sanibel, and this giant lizard comes running at you. No thanks. I'm good with that. I can't believe they're all the way that far north. That's insane. I'm trying to figure out where they came from. I think South America. Yeah, for 10 years now. So they noticed it 10 years ago. It's from Argentina. The Argentine black and white tegu is one of the newest, biggest threats to Florida's natural wildlife. It has two main breeding populations trying to contain them because it's starting to establish itself. One is the southern tip of Florida, marshes and sawgrass. So they jump at you because I saw one on Gator Boys, I think. They get up to 5 feet long. No thanks. So Miami-Dade and Hillsborough. Also, they have them in Tampa. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, I don't see them here, so we're good. That'll eat your dog. That's so scary looking. Yeah. Yeah, 2 pet iguanas. Yeah, don't let them out, but they're tegus. So Hillsborough County and Miami-Dade County. I mean, they get big. Look at the size of this one. That sucker's big. Trying to find a video of like how they move. I think it was Gator Boys. I love. It's too bad it's not on TV anymore, but I used to watch that all the time. And they like rescue the alligators and stuff. Yeah, see, just 1 year ago, the lizard that is destroying our our Florida environment, because I'm all about that, encroaching on everything. I don't know what tegu tastes like. I've never had lizard. I don't know. No. People buy them as pets. And you know, somebody probably let them out. That's why now it's a problem. Yeah, there you go. Out of control in South Florida. Here's a news report.
Out of control on the Everglades. Well, tonight we found a different reptile causing a big commotion in a small area of South Florida.
It's a lizard that many people have never heard of, and most people can't pronounce the name of this lizard, but it is threatening generations of species.
News Channel 5's Jay Cashmere found one man trying his best to make sense of this uncontrollable environmental menace.
If you ever want to take a walk on the wild side, very hazardous, this is the man you need to find. Ronnie Earl, a native of Homestead, can tell you exactly why tegus are a threat to South Florida. Yeah, you looked me right in the nose. The problem began over a decade ago when Irwin says someone dumped hundreds of them around here.
Okay, buddy. It's okay.
Now the Argentinian lizard is out of control, destroying the ecosystem. Their favorite food, bar none, is eggs. Every nest, from crocodiles to flamingos, has been obliterated, and they're reproducing faster than any human will ever catch them. Rodney wants to change that. There are no how-to books on capturing tegus and keeping them. I'm blazing trail every day. 4 years of hard work catching these reptiles has left his backyard filled to capacity. You said you've got 200 tegus here?
Why is he keeping
If it's a
them?
good day, I get 1 out of every 10 traps. 50 traps are spread out within 2 miles of his home in thick, dense alligator and snake-infested land, which we drove right into.
But I thought you were allowed to destroy them.
This is it. I never dreamed when I started that it would morph into this. Sludge, dirt, and brush.
No.
We have tegu. The traps.
But what's he do?
Traps baited with eggs are checked. Most are empty. Others are occupied.
Okay. Oh, we lost Scott.
Hey, slow down.
Yeah. No, yeah, I agree. Oh, he lost power again. Oh my gosh. You guys have power? Anybody in Michigan? All right.
And they're not spread out all over Florida.
They're just in Miami. So anyway, there's another thing to consider, tegus. I don't know. But as long as everybody's being safe and you guys are good to go, it is crazy keeping those things. Well, that's what happened with the Burmese pythons is during Andrew, which I was here for. I survived Hurricane Andrew. I need that shirt. A giant snake reptile thing. What do you call it? Warehouse. They had a hatchery, whatever you call it, right on the edge of the Everglades. They got knocked down during Hurricane Andrew, and that's how they all escaped to the Everglades, and that's how it happened. They can actually trace like the DNA for like if it's second, third, whatever, 4th generation Burmese python. And then now we also have we've had African rock pythons as well. So yeah, it's late. I'll let you guys go. It's been real. It's been fun. I will. Yep. Poor Scott lost power. I hope y'all are okay. Scott says he says to say good night to everyone and say they had a good time. Sorry he lost power. So yeah, we'll see you guys again. Maybe not tomorrow, Sunday. How about I'll see you guys on Sunday? I know tomorrow, I think not tomorrow's Friday. See, she's losing her mind again. Friday. Tomorrow, I know Josh is doing a stream tomorrow night on his channel, Cruise with Josh. So they're doing like a watch party tomorrow. That'll be super fun. I don't know which cruise they're doing. I can't remember which one. So it'll be so fun. It was an awesome stream. Thank you guys for being here. I miss you guys so much. So I'm just going to go back to regularly scheduled programming because if I just keep on a schedule, we'll be good to go. So I will talk to you guys later. Have a wonderful night. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you. Thank you. Stay safe. Please be safe. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. Make sure you subscribe. Follow me on Instagram, Facebook. Follow the website for more news and everything, just to make sure we stay in touch. Instabook and Facegram, yes. Sweet dreams. Be safe. I love you guys so much. Now it's your turn to make some magic. Comment, like, subscribe, and we will see you later. Have a good night, everyone.